For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Hey, you can't have Corning Bobcat Athletics without the Pride Booster Club. We appreciate all they do, and they want to say thank you and appreciate to all the gold sponsors. They want to use this ad for that, so we're going to name them off. Woolridge Flying, Red Taylor Ford, Twin H Farms, Jalen Farms, Woolard Farms, Civil Engineering, Bauer Farms, Carter Cox, Caron Farms, Cate Pharmacy, Dow Woolard Construction, Clay County Electric, Farm Bureau, Midwest Auto, Nutrient Ag Solution, Nona Bell's Golden Fry and Spices, Riverbank, State Farm, Francis Fish Farm, and Watson Oil. Those are your gold sponsors for the Pride Booster Club 2025 season. Let's give a shout out to the Woodard family and Sky High Fun Zone, where the fun never stops. Looking for the ultimate place to jump, play, and celebrate? At Sky High Fun Zone, they've got wall-to-wall trampolines, exciting attractions for all ages, birthday party packages that make planning easy and fun. Check out their hours, specials, and you can book parties at www.skyhighfunzone.com. They're also located at 2801 Cheshire Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, which is the old water park there. Again, check them out at www.skyhighfunzone.com.
Fred Industries, for all your micronutrients, pro soil, and green soil needs. Give us a call at 870-886-2411. Mark Hufford and Fred Industries would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season. And as always, go Bobcats.
Hey, we appreciate the Williams boys there with Mark's Car, ER Plus Auto Sales, and Dirkson Portable Buildings. That's Mark and Kyle, big Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support. Hey, America's most trusted name in portable buildings. It's Dirkson, and they've got it. They offer versatile purchasing alternatives tailored to your needs, including their rent-to-own program. Hey, get this, delivery and setup included up to 50 miles from the lot. You can also find a website, markscarer.com, with full inventory and pricing. Reach out to them, 870-565-5046. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. Excited about our new CSR sponsor. That is Shine Pediatric Therapy. We appreciate Miss Amber Gifford, the speech therapist, and Miss Jordan Thompson, the occupational therapist. Those two have been providing local children with therapy services, forget this, over a decade now. Extremely impressive. And speaking of impressive, these two have teamed up. In fact, Shine Pediatric Therapy services with a team of locally staffed therapists to provide pediatric therapy to our community. Those girls at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. You got to surround yourself with good people, and those two right there have. Hey, contact Amber at 870-926-5420 or Jordan 870-637-4949. Shine Pediatric Therapy wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Another familiar face on our CSR slideshow, and that's Jim's Tire and Auto out of Corning, Arkansas. In fact, they're at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, and I always mention it every year. They do a little bit of everything. You ready? Alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor/truck flats, batteries. We're not done. Still more to come. Road service, mufflers, record service. That's just what the Veneta family, that's what they do. That's what they do. 870-857-6266. That is their phone number. Also a towing number at 870-857-6871. They are open Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
I'm going to give a shout out to those fine folks at Bauschlicher Brothers Farms for yet again, another year, supporting us here at Corning Sports Report. Always very active in the community and supporting athletics in Corning, as well as the city of Corning. Big thanks to Tim, Steve, and the entire Bauschlicher Brothers family over there at Bauschlicher Brothers Farms. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's give a big thank you to Cate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report, located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours, prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Cate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Got another new sponsor here with CSR, and that's Gigi's, the new restaurant here in Corning. Hey, you won't find a better family than the Harvey family right here. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. Gigi's is the hidden gem of Corning. The restaurant serves daily lunch specials throughout the week and handmade pizzas on the weekend. You can get a hold of them at 870-631-3404. That's 870-631-3404. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. That's Agent Kurt Scobie, who's been with us since day one, a proud supporter of not just us here at CSR, but also the Corning Bobcat sports programs and also everything to do with Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate him for all of your auto, home, life, or business insurance. See Shelter Agent Kirk Scobie. You can get a hold of him at 870-857-3211 or go by and see him on 2nd Street there in downtown Corning. He wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett and the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I'm not here doing these live streams. I'm at a full-time gig, and that job is Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. You can reach me, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online at baldwinautomotivegroup.com. And my little 6-year-old girl, Smalls, would like to end this by saying,
please buy Rico from my dad.
Nona Belle's genuine golden fry fish breading and seasonings have been produced in Corning, Arkansas since 1969. This is your best choice to roll fish for deep frying, pan frying, or baking. These products have been a comfort food, satisfying taste buds for over 50 years now. But don't be mistaken, Nona Belle's can also be used to batter poultry, vegetables, exotic foods, and more. Nona Belle's Golden Fry and related products can be found in grocers and fish and seafood markets throughout the central United States. You can get a hold of them at 870-857-3164 or go online, www.nonabells.com. Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge. Rob believes that we're at a pivotal time here in Clay County and that under the right leadership, we can look ahead to a bright future. One county, one future. That's Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge. Again, this ad paid for by Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge.
Hey, let's all give it up for Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. Jason Horner's been with us here at CSR since day one, and we sincerely appreciate his unwavering support. Independent sales representative, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler, Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. It's Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions.
Whether you're looking for a refreshing basic facial, a rejuvenating hydrofacial, or the ultimate anti-aging treatment, we've got you covered. Add-ons like dermaplaning, microdermabrasion, and light therapy will leave your skin glowing. Dreaming of those lashes that wow? Try our classic or volume lash extensions, or lift and tint for a natural boost. Plus, we offer brow waxing, full face waxing, spray tans, and even permanent jewelry to give you that extra sparkle. At Indulge Spa, we believe confidence starts with self-care. Come treat yourself. You deserve it. Call us today at 870-809-0229 to book your first session. And remember, go Bobcats. Next up is Anders Excavation LLC. It's my buddy Bryden Anders jumping on board with us this year. Hey, they offer excavation, dozer, and skid steer services. And by the way, before I get too far into this, 3 different states. You see it on the graphic: Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri, and West Tennessee. But also ditching, trenching, erosion control, pipe sales installation, tree removal, driveways, and much, much more. Get a hold of Bryden at 870-335-5140.
Do you still have old tapes sitting in your attic, closet, or even the shed? Those memories are rotting away every single day. At Rewind and Remember, we make it affordable to transfer your tapes to digital. Quick, easy, and built to last. From family videos to school events and community history, we're here to help preserve what matters most. We're proud to support CSR and our Bobcats. Call or text 870-323-9051 or find us on Facebook and keep your memories alive forever.
All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to J&N Family Farms for jumping on board with us again this year. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship. I grew up with a couple of them, and wonderful families both of them are. And both the Gleghorn and Young families want to say go Bobcats and best of luck on the season. J&N Family Farms.
Brandon Cato with BCB Enterprises LLC. Thank you for jumping on board with us this year, Brandon. You see the awesome family picture there. Love that. He specializes in mosquito fogging, but the man does about anything you can think of. Maybe you need something done to your home shop. Check mark. What about a swimming pool? Check mark. Any job you can think of. Estimates. He can also install those do-it-yourself mini split units. Check mark. That's the Mr. Cool brand. Just anything you can think of, this guy can probably make it happen. BCB Enterprises, 870-323-1001.
Hey, let's give it up for our new sponsor, Mr. Jeremy Wooldridge, State Representative. Hey, he jumped on board with us here at CSR. Wanted to support the community that supports him. Also wanted to jump on and help support us here at CSR. He appreciates what we do, and we appreciate him. Very big help, obviously, in our community, in our state. And we certainly appreciate him jumping on board with us here for the 2024-2025 CSR sponsorship year. This ad paid for by Jeremy Wooldridge for State Representative.
This ad paid for by Jeremy Wooldridge for State Senate. Hey, looking for that perfect spot to park and relax? At BJ's RV Park, we combine small town charm with big time convenience. Prime location, easy access, full hookups, pet-friendly, locally owned and operated. Whether you're here for a night, a weekend, or a long-term stay, BJ's RV Park makes it simple to enjoy comfort, convenience, and community. Find them at 2103 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. Call or text 870-219-2277. Come as guests, leave as friends. We can't wait to host you at BJ's RV Park.
Hey, we've got another familiar face on our CSR sponsorship video slideshow, and that is those young ladies right there in front of you at Hands On Learning LLC. Hands On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, and occupational therapy to children of all ages. They even have clinics in locations such as Jonesboro, Paragould, Ash Flat, and of course, right here in good old Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at handsonlearningllc.com. Also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You won't find two bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here. Let's give it up for the Robinson family and Robinson Farms. Big thank you to Terry and Vicki Robinson for jumping on board with us this year. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Robinson Farms, go Cats. We've got a new one for the CSR sponsor video slideshow, and it's the Bowers family, and we sure appreciate them jumping on board with us here at CSR, and it's Bowers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season, and they've supported us not just here at CSR, but also some of the youth stuff we do, and that means a lot to us. Corning's youth always important. These folks right here are always supporting that. Let's give it up for Bowers Farms. Go Cats. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. That's our buddy Zach, and also Shayna, one of our staffers here at CSR, and their beautiful little kiddo there, Cade. Love the firstborn there with the CSR shirt on. How about that? Gotta love it. Hey, Zach has been with us since day one. Zach, we appreciate you, buddy. And Shayna, you too. Shayna does so much for us here at CSR. And that's a future CSR worker right there in Cade. Zach Brown Farms, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the sponsor video slideshow is Miss Lynn Masterston in 3rd Street Boutique Clothing and Gifts. They have custom t-shirts and tanning and much, much more. In fact, if you see our CSR shirts that we always wear, that is in part to Miss Lynn Masterston. We appreciate her and all that she does, not just for us at CSR, but for the city of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. Go visit her, 3rd Street Boutique. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's give it up for the King family out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring us yet again here at Corning Sports Report. We appreciate them. Chris, Tammy, appreciate them. And also, as you see pictured right here, Krista, Allison, and Stetson. Love the pictures there from them. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. That's the King family, Corning, Arkansas. Let's all join in and give a shout out to R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas, a new sponsor this year that jumped on board. We sure appreciate Riley and Scott George for jumping on with us and supporting not just us, but these athletes, these young men and women of Corning High School, and also the city of Corning as well. Big thanks to them. Hey, they're hoping the Bobcats this year in athletics can fly high just as they do. That's R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas. Go Cats. Black's Building Center, owned by Jim and Robin Black, was incorporated in 1961, but was established by the Black family in the early 1900s. How about that? They are proud to represent Corning by offering an array of home improvement items, including electrical, plumbing, roofing, windows, paint, and lumber. A little bit of everything there. Hey, drop in and see Josh, Jamie, Sammy, or Ryan for your hometown customer service. Located at 409 Vine Street, here in beautiful God's country, Corning, Arkansas, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. All of us at Corning Sports Sport want to say thank you to our two new sponsors, American Dragon and El Acapulco. Both restaurants right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas, both right off Main Street here in Corning. American Dragon, locally owned and operated family-style restaurant with a little bit of everything. Get a hold of them at 870-631-3532. El Acapulco of Corning, family-friendly Mexican restaurant, great cost and great food. Get a hold of them, 870-857-5001. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, Ballard's Auto Repair, jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. So call Chris or call Lonnie for all of your minor auto body, mechanical repair, auto glass replacement, tire sales, and yes, they are still doing U-Haul rentals. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, it's so reliable for us here at CSR, First Choice Healthcare, always there to help us out when we need it. And not just us, but the city of Corning, and always supporting the kids, our future here at Corning, Arkansas. Hey, go by and see them. Sure, you can schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399, but they also welcome walk-ins at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Regular hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. You can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884, or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Let's get up for Carter Cox Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from central Arkansas to southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties: soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them. 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Carter Cox Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them, 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let's give it up for another familiar face here with us at CSR. That's Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. This is the Michael Lindsay Agency with the manager agents of Danielle Francis and Trevor Johnson. They're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. And for all your insurance needs, get a hold of them at 870-857-6788. That's Farm Bureau Insurance. One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company has sponsored us every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas, and a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279, a 5-star company. You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russell Curi with Curi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small businesses owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at Again, that's 870-275-4304. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is K-Ron Farms out of
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Hey, you can't have Corning Bobcat Athletics without the Pride Booster Club. We appreciate all they do, and they want to say thank you and appreciate to all the gold sponsors. They want to use this ad for that, so we're going to name them off. Woolridge Flying, Red Taylor Ford, Twin H Farms, Jalen Farms, Woolard Farms, Civil Engineering, Bauer Farms, Carter Cox, K-Ron Farms, Cape Pharmacy, Dow Woolard Construction, Clay County Electric, Farm Bureau, Midwest Auto, Nutrient Ag Solution, Nona Bell's Golden Fry and Spices, Riverbank, State Farm, Francis Fish Farm, and Watson Oil. Those are your gold sponsors for the Pride Booster Club 2025 season. Let's give a shout out to the Woodard family and Sky High Fun Zone, where the fun never stops. Looking for the ultimate place to jump, play, and celebrate? At Sky High Fun Zone, they've got wall-to-wall trampolines, exciting attractions for all ages, birthday party packages that make planning easy and fun. Check out their hours, specials, and you can book parties at www.skyhighfunzone.com. They're also located at 2801 Cheshire Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, which is the old water park there. Again, check them out at www.skyhighfunzone.com.
Fred Industries, for all your micronutrients, pro soil, and green soil needs. Give us a call at 870-886-2411. Mark Hufford and Fred Industries would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season. And as always, go Bobcats.
Hey, we appreciate the Williams boys there with Mark's Car, ER Plus Auto Sales, and Dirkson Portable Buildings. That's Mark and Kyle, big Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support. Hey, America's most trusted name in portable buildings. It's Dirkson, and they've got it. They offer versatile purchasing alternatives tailored to your needs, including their rent-to-own program. Hey, get this, delivery and setup included up to 50 miles from the lot. You can also find a website, markscarer.com, with full inventory and pricing. Reach out to them, 870-565-5046. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with the dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. excited about our new CSR sponsor. That is Shine Pediatric Therapy. We appreciate Miss Amber Gifford, the speech therapist, and Miss Jordan Thompson, the occupational therapist. Those two have been providing local children with therapy services, forget this, over a decade now. Extremely impressive. And speaking of impressive, these two have teamed up. In fact, Shine Pediatric Therapy services with a team of locally staffed therapists to provide pediatric therapy to our community. Those girls at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. You got to surround yourself with good people, and those two right there have. Hey, contact Amber at 870-926-5420 or Jordan 870-637-4949. Shine Pediatric Therapy wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Another familiar face on our CSR slideshow, and that's Jim's Tire and Auto out of Corning, Arkansas. In fact, they're at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, and I always mention it every year. They do a little bit of everything. You ready? Alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor/truck flats, batteries. We're not done. Still more to come. Road service, mufflers, record service. That's just what the Veneta family. That's what they do. That's what they do. 870-857-6266. That is their phone number. Also a towing number at 870-857-6871. They are open Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I'm going to give a shout out to those fine folks at Bauschlicher Brothers Farms for yet again, another year, supporting us here at Corning Sports Report. Always very active in the community and supporting athletics in Corning. As well as the city of Corning. Big thanks to Tim, Steve, and the entire Bauschlicher Brothers family over there at Bauschlicher Brothers Farms. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's give a big thank you to Cate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas, multiple time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report. Located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Cate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anderson, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Got another new sponsor here with CSR, and that's Gigi's, the new restaurant here in Corning. Hey, you won't find a better family than the Harvey family right here. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. Gigi's is the hidden gem of Corning. The restaurant serves daily lunch specials throughout the week and handmade pizzas on the weekend. You can get a hold of them at 870-631-3404. That's 870-631-3404. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. That's Agent Kurt Scobie, who's been with us since day one, a proud supporter of not just us here at CSR, but also the Corning Bobcat sports programs and also everything to do with Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate him for all of your auto, home, life, or business insurance. See Shelter Agent Kirk Scobie. You can get a hold of him at 870-857-3211 or go by and see him on 2nd Street there in downtown Corning. He wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jett and Joe Jett and the entire Jett family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I'm not here doing these live streams. I'm at a full-time gig, and that job is Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri.
Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. You can reach me, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online at baldwinautomotivegroup.com. And my little 6-year-old girl, Smalls, would like to end this by saying,
Please buy Rico from my dad.
Nona Bell's genuine golden fry fish breading and seasonings have been produced in Corning, Arkansas since 1969. This is your best choice to roll fish for deep frying, pan frying, or baking. These products have been a comfort food, satisfying taste buds for over 50 years now. But don't be mistaken, Nona Bell's can also be used to batter poultry, vegetables, exotic foods, and more. Nona Bell's Golden Fry and related products can be found in grocers and fish and seafood markets throughout the central United States. You can get a hold of them at 870-857-3164 or go online, www.nonabells.com. Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge. Rob believes that we're at a pivotal time here in Clay County and that under the right leadership, we can look ahead to a bright future. One county, one future. That's Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge. Again, this ad paid for by Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge.
Hey, let's all give it up for Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. Jason Horner's been with us here at CSR since day one, and we sincerely appreciate his unwavering support. Independent sales representative, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler, Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. It's Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions.
Whether you're looking for a refreshing basic facial, a rejuvenating hydrofacial, or the ultimate anti-aging treatment, we've got you covered. Add-ons like dermaplaning, microdermabrasion, and light therapy will leave your skin glowing. Dreaming of those lashes that wow? Try our classic or volume lash extensions, or lift and tint for a natural boost. Plus, we offer brow waxing, full face waxing, spray tans, and even permanent jewelry to give you that extra sparkle. At Indulge Spa, we believe confidence starts with self-care. Come treat yourself. You deserve it. Call us today at 870-809-0229 to book your first session. And remember, go Bobcats. Next up is Anders Excavation LLC. It's my buddy Bryden Anders jumping on board with us this year. Hey, they offer excavation, dozer, and skid steer services. And by the way, before I get too far into this, 3 different states. You see it on the graphic: Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri, and West Tennessee. But also ditching, trenching, erosion control, pipe cells installation, tree removal, driveways, and much, much more. Get a hold of Bryden at 870-335-5140.
Do you still have old tapes sitting in your attic, closet, or even the shed? Those memories are rotting away every single day. At Rewind and Remember, we make it affordable to transfer your tapes to digital, quick, easy, and built to last. From family videos to school events and community history, we're here to help preserve what matters most. We're proud to support CSR and our Bobcats. Call or text 870-323-9051 or find us on Facebook and keep your memories alive forever.
All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to J&N Family Farms for jumping on board with us again this year. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship. I grew up with a couple of them, and wonderful families both of them are. And both the Gleghorn and Young families want to say go Bobcats and best of luck on the season. J&N Family Farms.
Brandon Cato with BCB Enterprises LLC. Thank you for jumping on board with us this year, Brandon. You see the awesome family picture there. Love that. He specializes in mosquito fogging, but the man does about anything you can think of. Maybe you need something done to your home shop. Check mark. What about a swimming pool? Check mark. Any job you can think of. Estimates. He can also install those do-it-yourself mini-split units. Check mark. That's the Mr. Cool brand. Just anything you can think of, this guy can probably make it happen. BCB Enterprises, 870-323-1001. Hey, let's give it up for our new sponsor, Mr. Jeremy Wooldridge, State Representative.
He jumped on board with us here at CSR, wanted to support the community that supports him. Also wanted to jump on and help support us here at CSR. He appreciates what we do, and we appreciate him. Very big help, obviously, in our community, in our state, and we certainly appreciate him jumping on board with us here for the 2024-2025 CSR sponsorship year. This ad paid for by Jeremy Wooldridge for State Representative.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 3A, 4A, 8-man Arkansas State Football Championship. We are live on location here in Russellville, Arkansas, on the campus of Arkansas Tech University, Simmons Bank Field at Thone Stadium. Andy Earls, my good buddy
Mark Hufford.
That's right. I knew he was going to do it. Who's alongside me. This has been sponsored by our Corning Farm Bureau. Big thanks to Danielle Francis and all the fine folks there at Farm Bureau Insurance who helped us out with this. I think you might know one of them.
I don't really know anybody there, so I'm not going to comment on it. I just know there's.
You're so mature now. In the past, he would have thrown a verbal jab there, but
I would have thrown her under the bus.
He has grown and matured as an individual.
No, it's just a 3.5-hour ride home.
I like that. He's smarter than he looks, folks. Jeopardy smart, baby. Hey, we're excited. We got a big-time battle on tap tonight here. The Subiaco Academy Trojans from right down the road versus our Fighting Corning Bobcats. These teams come into this game with a lot of momentum, both of them, a little familiarity as they faced each other, and we're going to get into all of that. Mark, before we even start and dive into this pregame show, I want to know, how excited are you tonight for this game?
Well, I'm beyond tickled pink. I'm tickled black and gold right now.
I like that.
It was awesome last year. It was awesome to go to Subiaco this year and play again. Two really good teams. I'm ready.
We can't wait. We know you're ready at home, too, but we're going to ask you to do something for us at home if you can. Please share the feed. I'm hoping for 25 to 30 shares tonight. I know you guys can do that. We average like 6,000 viewers for football live streams this year. I just want 30 of y'all to share it. Come on, is that asking much? Because why? These kids deserve it. That's why. You never know. We have had coaches call us in college, scouts, whoever, that have called us or messaged us, say, hey, how about that kid? You said he ran a 4.6 40 and benched what? Tell me a little bit about his character. Can you give me coach's name there? I mean, tell me. Man, before you know it, and that was something that they tripped up on because a friend of theirs shared it. Share the feed for us if you can, guys.
Yeah,
these kids.
And if you don't share that feed, me and Andy will personally come and toilet paper your house.
We will. That's pretty expensive these days, though. Farm Bureau, can y'all supply the toilet paper? Because if you can, count us in.
Now I do know some people there now.
Okay, all of a sudden, he's buddy-buddy with some folks at our local Farm Bureau in Corning, Arkansas. And we're going to talk about a lot of things tonight in this pregame show. But we're going to start off with, Mark, how both teams got here. And if you don't mind, let's go over Corning's path to this state championship game.
Well, Corning's path has been an excellent path and is one worth watching for sure. Versus Lee Academy, a 56-30 win over Lee Academy. At Brinkley, the first one that I got to commentate with Jeremy this year was a 32. I know, it was bad. It was a 32-0, and we was unexpected to see that when we got over there.
I want to stop you there. Let's go back to the Lee Academy game. Okay, so preseason, I'm going to be honest with you, Mark. I didn't know what to expect. I had no idea what to expect.
Yeah.
We lost a ton of production from last year, whatever it was, 95%. I did not see us scoring that many points in game one. I didn't see that offense doing that. That was impressive.
That's what kind of set the key for the whole season, if you ask me, because I'm like you. You know, they lost some key players last year, and we were kind of expecting these younger guys to step up a little bit.
Sure.
Dude, they took some big strides, and they're rocking and rolling right now.
Coaches had them ready to play, and I'm going to tell you something. I know you hear 30 on the other end of that, but as you hear more of these scores, that was the only time that happened.
That's the only time that happened. Hey, we got to play Rector, cross-county rivals there. We won that one 28-6. Rosebud, 60-8.
Woo!
Now the next
60 burger.
The next one is the one that kind of shocked me.
Okay.
Because that was Tunica Academy.
Blue Devils.
And they gave us some trouble last year.
A lot of trouble. That was a heck of a ball game.
That was.
At their place, first time we ever played them. Had an opportunity there. Last drive, a fourth down and short, and just couldn't convert. Oh, what could have been. But you can't play that game, obviously. But I'm like you. I didn't
You turn around to this season, what happened? 58-6.
That's a thumping.
6. That's a thumping.
That's a thumping.
Hey, then we got to play Rector again. Seen a little bit better ball game. Still, we won 40-12.
Well, and something about that. So anytime you play a team twice in a season, it's really, really tough. I mean, it is. Because they've already seen not just film on you in general, but they've seen film on you with your team playing. You know exactly what to expect. You're getting feedback from the kids. You were down field level. You saw it. That's tough. Usually that second game is a lot tighter than that first game. Credit this coaching staff for having those boys ready to play, and credit these boys for buying into that second game against Rector. They already beat them once, so your head's already high.
Yeah,
you got to keep them level-headed.
Game footage going on they can watch. They know who to be watching for, kind of what plays you're going to run. But still yet, Corning come out.
Amen.
40-12. Now, this was another awesome game that I got the privilege to film, and I probably missed a few plays because it was exciting. Subiaco Academy went over to Subiaco.
Wow.
And we were terrified to death because nobody had scored on them this season.
Oh, so tough. Defense, so tough.
Then we made the first touchdown. They scored first, but we scored the first points that anybody had put on them. I got excited then.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, we're going to do something.
Yeah.
Then at the very end, the interception by Caden Swinging.
Prime time, baby.
That was awesome.
Prime time at the right time is what that was.
That sealed the deal for a 24-18 win.
That was an absolute slugfest. Smash mouth football at its finest.
Definitely. Hey, then we went to Cave City. This was another one that, they just got into 8-man. And I can't remember, were they still a 4A school?
4A whenever they came down, yeah. So 4A school, which obviously we've seen that obviously in 8-man. My understanding was we were the smallest enrollment in our conference. So, yeah, they were definitely 4A and didn't know what to expect there.
No, and they come out and they looked really, really good.
That first half.
I was thinking we were –
defensively especially.
Yes. We were in trouble, but no. The Bobcat boys dug in deep again. And they come out with a 44-12 victory there.
That third quarter – I don't know what coach said to them in the locker room. The first 3 drives I think they scored on, and it wasn't like, hey, we drove all the way down the field. No, it was like 1 or 2 plays. I don't know what coach said to them.
I don't know what he said either, but I seen some flames off some tail ends when they come out of the locker room. So they may have got
I don't think there was much tail end left on most of those kids.
Then we rolled on to Marshall.
Marshall.
That's another decent game. 36-16.
That one was close early on. They were leading at halftime, were they not?
Yes.
Yeah.
But what killed me is, we'd heard they wasn't all that good and all. And they come out and their defense was smashing.
I feel like Marshall played up to competition and down to competition.
Yes.
I really do. Yeah. Very talented.
Then our last game was against Rosebud.
Playoffs.
That was kind of one-sided, but I want to talk about that game because there's something happened in that game that I have never seen in high school football.
Yeah.
Jackson Jett, 4 interceptions in the first half.
The first half alone.
Yeah, 4.
Jacob Cox had a game. Matter of fact, I think it was against Rosebud. And I think he had 3 or 4. I don't know if they're in the first half, but I think the team had 6 or 7. Well, they tied a state record. I think it was 7. I think it was 7 interceptions. But still, that's phenomenal. 4 in the first half. And I'm going to tell you, Jackson gets credit for it, and he deserves credit for it. I'm not taking it away. That defensive line put pressure on the quarterback all night, and that was a big help because he was thrown off his back foot. He was out of sorts, and the timing was off. Give them credit for some of those picks as well.
And I'm glad you mentioned the defensive line because that's something that doesn't get talked about enough, is your defensive line and your offensive line. If those guys are not doing their job, game falls apart pretty quick.
Battle in the trenches is huge. We talk about that every week.
These guys are playing, clicking, and we're excited for tonight.
Oh, can't wait. I want to talk a little bit about Subiaco. How did they get here? They started off the season, Arkansas Christian Academy 42-6. That was a thumping. Southwest Christian Academy 52-0. Marvel Elaine 58-0. Cedar Ridge 28-0. Marshall 40-0. Rosebud 36-0. There's a common theme here. The other team, Goose Egg, Nada, Neal, Love, defense stout.
Very, very, very.
Very, very good. Now, something interesting about that, a lot of those games are at home. Very intriguing. I think they only had 2 road games all year, so very intriguing there. But and then they played Corning at home, back-and-forth game, a classic, an instant classic. The moment it ended, lost 24 to 18. I'm sorry. The next week they had a game scheduled at Lee Academy, and I was very intrigued by that game to see how their defense would handle the air attack and the mobile quarterback of Lee Academy, but it didn't happen. That game got canceled. They played Abundant Life, were up big late, and then I think subs got in and actually ended up being kind of close, 30-16. Played Marshall. That was a close game late.
That game was we were listening.
Close game late. They ended up winning that thing 54-24. But man, Marshall, they brought it, man.
Marshall's second half of the season is where they picked up. They picked up the second half and started making themselves known.
I 100% agree.
You know, as you always say, it's a little bit too late. But
a little too late to do the right thing now.
But watching Marshall and their junior high team, next year there'll be something to be dealt with.
Oh, I 100% agree. There goes our trophy. I'm going to fix that real quick.
Andy throws stuff around all the time up here.
I most certainly do not. Actually, I do throw stuff. That is a true story, actually. Very true story, if I'm being honest with you.
Let's talk about some of the stats for the Corning Bobcats.
Yeah, so obviously we do our best to keep stats for the year if we can. Sometimes we don't do the best job of that. Sometimes we have to rely on the coaches a little bit, and so a couple of the weeks on this we had to rely on coaches. So I'm going to go through the first page of this, Mark, if you don't mind to mention the back half. These are individual stats. Obviously, team stats are the ones that matter the most. Obviously, the wins, the losses. But individually, let's talk about some people that really, in my mind, shine bright. And I'm going to start with Connor LeGrand. Connor LeGrand is just a junior, so the folks at Subiaco, the folks that we played on our schedule this year, they'll have to see him again. Listen to this. Almost 800 yards rushing, 12 touchdowns. He's 19 of 27, very efficient through the air for 285 yards and 7 touchdowns, 8 two-point conversions. This is a kid that's already over 1,000 yards of all-purpose yards this season, and he missed, 2 games?
Two and a half.
2.5 games.
Games.
Man, that's impressive stuff from Connor LeGrand. And I call him the Matador because he ain't but 120 pounds soaking wet. But, dude, these guys are coming at him full speed, and he just, whoop, whoop.
He's
like butter. Like butter. It's just slippery. He's like a Bon Jovi album, slippery when wet. And he does a phenomenal job. Carson Dotson, he's done a little bit of everything, 23 tackles. He's got almost 200 yards rushing, 70 yards and a touchdown receiving, has an INT. TJ Small, I want you to listen to this. TJ Small, 1,033 yards on 103 carries. Holy hay bells. Are you kidding me?
That's phenomenal right there.
17 touchdowns on the ground, 20 receptions for 161, and 5 touchdowns through the air. Guys, that's 22 touchdowns on the season for a sophomore. We ain't going to call him soft. He's a strong more is what he is.
He's a little tank is what he is.
Oh, my gosh, dude. Nate Jansen may have the most average yards per carry. Very few carries and almost 400 yards, 5 touchdowns and some long ones. 27 tackles on the year. McCollum is coming. Hey, McCollum is coming along
He's
lately.
coming into his shoes.
Yes, he is. He's feeling in his groove, baby. He's in his rhythm right now. 11 catches, 127, and 3 touchdowns, and the majority of those have came the last few weeks. Lancaster has 2 picks. Jagger George has done a phenomenal job.
That kid's impressed me this year. Jagger's come
Maturity.
a long way, yes, most definitely.
46 of 71 through the air for almost 700 yards, 11 TDs through the air, but he also has close to 200 yards on the ground and a touchdown. The kid has really come a long way, and he's been a big part of this Bobcat offense. Dawson Leach, 71 tackles. 5 interceptions, 2 tackles for loss, 2 forced fumbles, 1 fumble recovery, and 1 pass deflection. He does everything.
Hey, he's just an athletic kid. Even during basketball, he is fun to watch.
Unbelievable stuff. Mr. Nipper's gotten in there and got him a few receptions as well. Jackson Jett, by the way, JJ, the J17, leading the team in tackles, 78 tackles, 6 interceptions, leading the team there with a defensive touchdown. 1 fumble recovery, 2 tackles for loss, and a pass deflection. Phenomenal stuff from JJ. And you mentioned the 4 in 1 game. Bryson Murray, he's got him a handful of tackles. Eli Wright, can't go wrong with Eli Wright. Nearly 15 tackles. Also has 8 receptions for 132 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's gotten kind of a late start due to some nagging stuff as well.
Yes. But he's really been helping here lately, stepping up when he needs to. And we're going to talk about Caden Sweeney.
Prime time, baby.
Fastest player on the team. He has 405 yards, 6 touchdowns. Rushing is 14 yards, 45 tackles, 3 interceptions. He's a force to be reckoned with.
That's a stat line right there.
That is. He is something else.
He's a stat line stuffer.
Hey, this next guy, one of my favorite players, is Owen Burkhart.
I love Owen.
Because Owen
I love Owen, dude.
He is kind of the heart of the team.
He's the glue guy.
He is. He holds everybody together. He's constantly on the sideline cheering if he's not out on the field. And that's what you want to see.
And when he's out on the field, I'm going to tell you, I think this O-line is good enough to make me and you look good, but everyone who's been –
that's miracles.
Yeah, that's true. Miracles do happen, though. 1980 U.S. Olympic hockey team. But seriously, when Owen's out there, he does not look like someone that's coming off a bench. He looks like he's a kid that could start for some of these other teams and do good because he has done good. You look at his average yards per carry when he's been out there, good stuff by our man Owen Burkhart.
Owen Burkhart, yeah. Bryden Hollis, 68 tackles, 2 sacks. He's a good downhill runner. If his momentum's forward, that's where he's going. He's not flashy side to side.
I'm gonna tell you something I like about him. He reminds me. This is just my opinion, okay? He reminds me of like a John Lynch, a Steve Atwater. And I'm not just talking about like the hard hits, but if you remember those guys when you watched them play, when they seen the play happen, dude, like you said, downhill. They have the perfect angle, and they're getting downhill. There's no hesitation. They're not playing on their heels. They're playing on their toes. He's still a young kid, too. He's got a lot of ball left in him as well. Yeah, this is a kid that good chance he's going to lead the team next year in tackles, possibly along with Jackson Jett, all these other guys. It's going to be a battle every year for that lead because of guys like him. I mean, they're stuffing that stat line every week.
Yeah. This next guy, he's a senior, and I hate to see him leave because I have enjoyed watching him the past 2 years. Bailey Leonard.
Bailey.
47 tackles, 3 sacks. Kid's got a great motor, constantly getting after it.
I love his energy, Mark. Here's the thing. He's had to go down, back, outside, inside. He hasn't been playing just a typical linebacker position like we normally see. He's done whatever Coach Shelton and Coach Poe and Barajas and George has asked him to do, and he's done it well. He doesn't have the numbers he had last year, but it's not about that. It's the little things. And sometimes when he's getting in there, he's taking up 2 blockers. These other guys are freed up to get that tackle, to make that tackle. The Hollises, the Jets, the Leach.
Yeah. Now, you want to talk about somebody taking up space? Ty Price.
Dude, this guy's a man beast, a bohemian, a lumberjack.
61 tackles, 6 forced fumbles, 6 sacks. This guy benches 275, power cleans 245, squats 430. And I bet he probably don't weigh 180 pounds maybe.
What's his defensive numbers? I'm just curious. How many tackles does he have?
Tackles is 6 sacks.
61 tackles. Okay. If you remember, and Jeremy, can you hear me right now? Correct me if I'm wrong. Shake your head no, I can't hear you, but shake your head yes, I'm right. He didn't even play defense the first few games. Is that correct? Yeah. Dude, 61 tackles in that limited time? Are you kidding me?
Hey, this guy will eat a quarterback up. You give him a hole, I'm going to rip him up.
You want fries with that?
Yeah, he's going to take you out. Caden Stanley.
The junkyard dog. I love him, man. He's not 100% healthy either, but that kid's gritting it out, dude.
He's a man's man there, right there. Yeah. He's 40 tackles, 3 sacks, benches.
Oh, there's no that was
benches more than I weigh. So
well,
that's a lot.
That was preseason too. He's been working out. I'm sure it's more than that now, if I had to guess. But wow, good stuff from him too.
Another kid that has surprised me is Bentley Armour. Come out of nowhere.
I'm going to be honest with you. When you say surprise, I don't know if that's even the right word. I feel like there's a bigger word than that. I don't know what it is, but he shocked me. Hey, he's put his name on the map this year.
Oh, yeah.
And the kid, hey, next year, I wouldn't mind seeing him at tight end catching some passes. He had some good hands.
He does. For a sophomore, he's got some really good hands. 31 tackles, 1 sack. Raymond Pettis.
Stagecoach.
Stats. He's got 4 tackles, but he does a lot more than what the stats show right here.
At center, that's such a hard position. In the past, we've struggled with snaps. We've struggled with someone blocking it and getting pressure up the middle. Pettis has absolutely dismantled all of that this year.
He has. In the snaps, you can tell when he's not in because he's really good at snapping the ball. I can compare him to my own,
Timothy Hufford. He went through, I can't remember how many snaps consecutive without a bad one. It was unbelievable.
It was 2 years.
That's insane. That's absolutely insane.
The last one, Jacob Brown.
Woo!
I did not know this kid until this year. and he made himself known.
Oh, gosh. Midtown, uptown, downtown Brown, whatever you call him, he's the baddest man in the whole dang town is Jacob Brown.
35 tackles. And he's one of those that when he gets his motor going, he gets his mind right. He's kind of like Ty Price. He's coming after you.
I promise you.
If you're a quarterback, that's two guys you do not want to see.
No, I don't. I promise
Jacob
you.
Brown, Ty Price.
I'm getting down. I'm just getting down is what I'm doing. I tell you what, that's really good stuff there from the stats, and I'm so glad we do that every year, and we keep up with it every year because one day these kids are going to want to see that. They're going to want to hear that, and I love that. Elizabeth Stewart watching, Shirley Harmon, Jose Alvarado, Krista Luttrell watching. Thank y'all. Let's talk about these two head coaches, Mark, if you don't mind. We'll start with you in Corning.
All right. This man has impressed me since he's come along. Coach Farrell Shelton. 5 years at Corning High School. 36th overall. 210 to 71.
Man.
A lot of wins right there. Head coach for 3 teams in his career. Coached at Kirkwood and Eureka before that. 2 state championships for Missouri. Now he's got 1 state championship for Corning. We're trying for 2 tonight.
And he's been in 3 straight state championships. Obviously, when you have 3 teams that you've coached and you've been a head coach of, and you've taken all 3 of those teams to your respective league state championship, guys, that doesn't happen by accident. That's not just a coincidence. Oh, he got lucky. No, that I'm telling you, you don't. And here's what I know about Kirkwood, Missouri. Y'all need to look some stats up on Kirkwood. You don't get a head coaching job there by accident. That doesn't happen by accident. You got to earn that. I promise you. This guy knows what he's doing. He's good. No. He's great at what he does.
And something impressed me, and I'm going to call him out, and he may get on to me afterwards.
Okay. This is all him, Coach. Had nothing to do with me.
Last weekend, when we played the game against Rosebud, after the game, after everybody celebrated, he went to midfield with the players and prayed.
I love that.
That's doing more than football. It's about being the man and showing character and helping those young men become better men.
I love that, and I'm glad that you noticed stuff like that. That is really, really, really good stuff. And I tell you, he's a good man. He really is. He cares about these kids. He cares about this program. He cares about this community. Coach Shelton is as good as it gets.
He is. He's a confidence builder too, because I know what he did for Timothy's group. And, there's a lot of confidence building skills. I'm glad to have him at Corning. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm tickled pink.
I'm 100% with you. I'm going to talk a little bit about Subiaco's coach. That's B.J. Applegate. Love him to death. He's a hoot to talk to. Been very, very helpful for me anytime we play Subiaco. It's funny. So today we were talking. I put B.J. on the spot here, and I hope he doesn't get mad. We're talking a little bit today, and I said, Coach, he said, man, I'm excited for this game. I can't wait, man. It's going to be a dandy. He said, yeah, good Lord, I hope it's closer than last year. I love that from Coach Applegate. Very self-aware, man. This is year number 2 for him at Subiaco. He's 13-5 overall, and 2 of those losses came to us, so the guy can coach. He retired after 15 years in public school system and came back. How about that? So the guy's retired. He's went through all this, and then he comes back after all that to help out a program and get them back to where they think that they should be. I appreciate that, Mark.
And he's done a phenomenal job there, too, because, when you start talking about 8-man football, in our area, you don't talk about 8-man football unless you mention Subiaco.
Subiaco Academy, 100%. And the last 8 years before he retired, he was a superintendent at Mountain Pines. So just to get to a superintendent level is pretty impressive. So that's awesome stuff, and he was there for a long time, and he just couldn't get enough of it, and they gave him an opportunity. Now, I know I've talked to him. He's extremely happy about that opportunity.
Let's go on, Andy.
Let's do it.
We're trying to get as much information in as we can in the time frame here.
Yeah, we're going over, but that's okay. That's okay.
Talk a little bit about Subiaco defense.
Oh, God. How much time do we have? We got what? We got 60 minutes. Okay, you guys sit still because it's going to take 60 minutes to talk about them. Okay, so first thing, the obvious things that pop out. So the obvious things that pop out, obviously, the amount of points that they've given up this year. So we'll just go over that. This is what they're allowing per game. If you average it out for the entire body of work for the season, it's 7. 7. Those aren't the starters either. That's everybody. The starters are probably like 3. And that's even counting us. I mean, seriously, this defense, guys, is absolutely legit. They've had 5 or 6 shutouts this season, forced multiple turnovers in every game but one. There it goes again. Multiple turnovers. When you can force multiple turnovers in a game, that gives you an opportunity to win that game. And I'm looking at that game last week, and I see John Crank's individual stats and seeing he scored 6 touchdowns and all that. That doesn't happen if the defense doesn't give him the ball enough to do that, and the defense has done that. This is an opportunistic defense. I give up. So this is an opportunistic defense, too. Every game that I have watched this year, they've gotten at least a pick and a fumble recovery, except for our game where they got, I think it was 1 fumble recovery. But they ball hawk 22, 24, 6. And Crank himself, the defensive line, they're not undersized. They're strong. They get a low pad level. Guys, they stop the run good. They stop the pass well. This is a really, really balanced defense that Coach Applegate has here. And they do it unorthodox with that 3-man front.
That's what I was fixing to mention, that 3-man front. You're looking at that 3-man front, and you're thinking, man, we should bust through there at any time. It don't happen that way.
It doesn't happen
that way.
Their backers are so good at filling holes. And those 3 guys, they take up a lot of space and they take up a lot of people. Okay, you may have 4 blockers, but it may take all 4 to get them. That frees up those linebackers and those safeties. Mark, their defense is legit, but I want to talk about our defense. I want to talk about these Corning Bobcats and their defense is what I want to talk about.
Corning Bobcats gave up 30 points on game 1, and that's been it.
Yeah, that's the only time anybody's even gotten close to that number.
Yeah. Only allowing 9 points per game since then. Only one team has scored more than 18 points this season, and that was Lee Academy. And
game 1.
We were worried about them going in. Forced 23 turnovers. 23 turnovers. 23
turnovers, man.
When your defense can force 23 turnovers, they're doing their job.
They're absolutely doing their job.
17 interceptions.
That's
a big number.
I had to stop there. Okay, so 17 interceptions. Okay, let's put this in perspective. No offense to 8-man right now, but in our 8-man leagues right now, there's not really a team out there that just wows you passing the ball.
No.
Would you be honest and say that?
Yeah.
Okay, would you agree? There's not a team that really impresses you and you say, man, they air it out, they're dangerous. So my point of that is that people aren't throwing the ball a ton when we play them.
No.
Maybe an average of 6 throws a game, maybe 5. And you said how many picks?
17 interceptions.
17? How do you do that? Like, what's the percentage on that? Pass attempts to interceptions. It's incredible.
It's like they watch a game film and they say, hey, we're not throwing it because they got a Jackson Jett, they got a Kagan Sweeney, they got a Dawson Leach. We're not throwing the ball because they're going to catch it.
They're smarter than we must think they are. No, I'm kidding to the coaches. Oh, goodness. Well, we know that that's going to be a big, big key tonight is these 2 defenses. We know that. Y'all know that. But I want to know individually. We've talked about teams. We talked about these teams. I want to know about individually. And Mark, I want to know who are the key players tonight that we need to watch out for Corning that are key in winning this game tonight.
Winning this game tonight, to me, is going to be Connor LeGrand.
Okay. The key player tonight you think is Connor.
He was injured. He played a little bit last game. I think they're going to cut him loose tonight.
Let the Matador go, baby.
And they're going to let him run the ball like crazy, pass the ball like crazy. That's on the offensive side is what I see. I see him making a lot of connections with prime time. He's got to get the ball to him. Defensive side, I'm going to say Jacob Brown, Ty Price.
I like that. I like that combination.
That's going to be the key right there. Putting pressure on the quarterback, making him get rid of the ball. But it also is going to include those guys with all the interceptions.
Yeah.
You got to have your defensive backs out there looking where the ball's going and be there in time. And we got some good timing.
And we have a sneaky suspicion that maybe Subiaco airs it out a little more. You remember the last game we played, that last drive, they looked really good. They completed every pass but one, actually 2, but one was a drop. It should have been completed. And they looked good doing it. I have a feeling you might see that tonight from them. That's just my opinion, though.
I'm right there with you because I think they waited too late to be throwing the ball, and then they realized at the end, hey, we can move the ball down the field if we do.
And they did.
And they did. Yeah. Well, Andy, who's going to be the key players tonight for Subiaco?
It's easy. John Crank.
John Crank.
Cut next.
John.
No take
Crank.
twos. No, John Crank. No, seriously. Okay, I want to talk about Crank the Tank. The kid's phenomenal. First of all, maturity level off the charts. Extremely good kid. We talked to him pregame before the Subiaco game. And if you're a college coach watching that now, you need to pay attention to number 4 in what color jersey? I assume they're wearing white tonight? They are? Okay, making sure. I didn't know, we're black. They could probably wear orange and get away with it. But you need to pay attention if you're a college scout or coach to number 4 in white tonight. The kid is dynamite. It's unbelievable. He runs probably a high 4.5 40-ish in that range, under 4.6. He's over 315 bench for a kid that's probably 180 pounds. And, dude, he's like a daggum Brahma bull. You can't take if you want to arm tackle this guy, sorry about your luck, buddy.
Yeah.
Sorry about your luck. I want to talk a little bit about him.
You better be grabbing an ankle.
You better be. 204 carries on the year, by the way. That's a load. 204 carries, 1,600 yards rushing, 27 touchdowns, almost 8 yards per carry. Think about that. When you have a bad night, your bad night is gaining 6 yards every time you touch the ball, and that's an off night.
That's bad. Hey, when you start talking about, I'm not somebody's going to go out and say, hey, this kid's a D1 player. But this kid is a D1 player.
The kid's got a lot of tools at his disposal, and I hope that these college coaches see that. Because, again, he's a lovable kid. He really is. He's a lovable kid, great work ethic from what I understand. There's a couple other ones I want to talk about, though. I think crank is the key. And here's the thing. If you're Corning, I don't think you stop this kid. I don't think there is any stopping, but you got to contain him. Yeah. He can't go off and have 250 yards like he did last week. He had over 260 yards of rushing last week and 6 touchdowns. Yeah. That can't happen tonight, okay? That can't happen. But Landon Koch has been he's not been quiet. His numbers are great. His numbers are good. But for his stature, he's been a little bit quiet. This could be his coming out party tonight, and I hope not for Corning, but the kid is top-notch, a kid. And one more name I'm going to throw out there before we change subjects here. Morgan Berg, he's just a sophomore. We saw him at the end of that Corning-Subiaco game at quarterback. The kid's got an arm, Mark.
Okay, I remember it. I didn't know the name, but I remember it. Yeah.
The kid's got an arm, and he is a dandy.
Very accurate, too. Very accurate.
And he was passing off his back foot, not set, and it still looked good.
Yeah.
If they give him time tonight, oh, good Lord. Yeah. All right, guys, let's keep going here. Mark, what is the one thing that Corning has to do well to win this game tonight?
You just said it a while ago. You got to stop Crank. You got to stop Crank from scoring. That's where your focus has got to be. You've also got to be watching the pass play because we just said it. We think it's going to happen. It won't surprise me if it does. But if you can get Crank down to 100 yards,
that's a miracle.
That's going to be a miracle.
That's good. And a 100-yard game is a great game, but trust me, against that guy, you're doing a miracle there. Like the good Lord's probably helping you a little bit to do that.
So, Andy, what does Subiaco have to do well tonight to win?
Okay, so in my opinion, this is what Subiaco has to do well tonight to win this. It's at the line of scrimmage. It's in the trenches. It's those hog mollies on that O-line, that D-line. You cannot, your personal battle, defensive end, offensive tackle, offensive guard, you cannot lose that individual battle more than you win it. It's got to be flipped. We saw, even early on when Corning wasn't really moving the ball, the O-line was not getting pushed back. No. The O-line was either still or pushing them back. In the second half, they were pushing them back. That D-line for Subiaco, if they're going to win, and that O-line for Subiaco has to play for 4 full quarters and not be gassed, keep your pad level low, and chop those daggum big O thighs because that's the only way. Guys, this line, if anything I know about Shelton, open field tackling since he's been here has been phenomenal. And also, the defensive line play has been unbelievable. And I think Shelton has a lot to do it in these coaching staff. Subiaco, if you have a chance to win tonight, that's what you got to do, in my opinion. Let's keep going here. Who has the better offense between these two teams, Mark? That's an interesting little topic.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a tough one right there. Corning has scored 50 points plus in 4 games this season.
How about that?
That's
nice.
Almost like a basketball game.
That's nice. Yeah.
Only 14 plays of negative yardage out of 361 plays. That is a positive in anybody's playbook right there.
Absolutely.
Hey, 13 drives Corning has scored on the first play. Now, that's where you get your crowd involved. When you score in the first play, that gets everybody pumped up, gets the team pumped up, and then you're setting the momentum from the game.
Mark, I don't pretend to have all the stats in Corning football history. We have been doing a lot of stuff to document it. I highly doubt that there's ever been a year where we've scored on the first play 13 times. That is incredible.
That is incredible.
You think about that. We played 11 games, is that right? 10 or 11 games. No, 10 games?
10 games, yeah.
At least one time a game, they're scoring, and actually more, on the first play of a drive. That's nuts. So the big play, the gas yardage, is there, and it's a threat every night they step on the field.
Something else is only 4 turnovers in 10 weeks. Turnovers.
Wow. How many – we used to have that stat, too, somewhere, the amount of plays that we've ran to, and I don't know where that stat is, but that's unbelievable for the amount of plays that we've ran to only have 4 turnovers. That's incredible.
You're talking about, a team that knows how to hang on to the ball. You know, when you're holding the ball and you're not letting it fumble and getting it stripped away.
That's impressive.
That's a blessing in itself right there. But to do it for 10 weeks.
That's insane.
That's a football team. That's what that is. That's a football team.
That's an electric football team. High voltage, baby. I love it.
So, Andy, we got to look at Subiaco's offense.
Yeah, so I'm going to talk about Subiaco. So I feel like this team has just been ground and pound, smash mouth football all year long. It feels that way. They do pass a little bit. They do let it air out. But their MO, their method of operation, what they're going to go down swinging with tonight more than likely is going to be they're going Wildcat. They're either putting Crank, Coke, maybe Berg, and sometimes number 24, I can't remember his name, 24, William Schmitz. One of those guys are going to be back there behind 7 offensive line. Remember, whenever you have a quarterback that's mobile, it changes everything from a defensive run scheme, especially for your gaps as your linebackers, because he's not just handing the ball off and it's going in between guard and tackle. This guy's capable, either one of those are capable of bouncing it out, and they got the speed to do it, and they got breakaway speed. That's what they've done all year. But, again, this offense is really, really good. I think they're more well-balanced than we think they are. I think this team can air it out tonight if they want to. They're averaging 40 a game, so 39 on a night is a bad night. Right. That's pretty good. Yeah. Very good, in fact. They scored quite a bit on us and actually was driving on another drive and fumbled, and we got kind of fortunate there. But really, really good offense. Something unique about them here lately. Especially here lately. Now, early on in the year, not so much, but altogether throughout the year, 76% of their snaps have come under 9 seconds on the play clock. 76, and actually, no, I'm sorry, that was the Corning game. 76% of their snaps. Think about that. They're milking that clock. They're trying to keep that ball away. They're grinding this thing out, grinding it out. And I think you're going to see that again tonight, Mark, from them. I really do. Something else that's very unique. 50% or below on third down conversions in 3 of the last 4 games. If they're not scoring on first or second down in the last 3 or 4 games, they've struggled. And I don't understand it. I don't get it. It's something that's changed. I don't know what it is. Maybe more film on them. I don't know. But that's unique. And listen, I don't think against the Corning defense you're going to get those big gas yardage plays like you have been getting. So there's going to be some third downs. There's going to be some fourth downs. Can they convert on those plays when they need them? It's going to be
that's going to be it. If you're not used to playing under pressure like that, it can throw you off. And we know that Corning's going to put the pressure on. You talked about speed, Andy. Crank is the speed demon.
Lightning fast.
If he gets you by 2 yards, by the time he's done with the run, he's got you by 20. He's there.
He is. And here's another thing. Some kids, it takes some time for them to get to full speed. It does. Crank gets there about a step or 2.
Oh, yeah.
It's instant. It's instant rolling. Speed, and he's fun to watch. He really, really is. Mark, I believe they've kind of already gave up your score prediction here, but go ahead and tell everybody. Our guys up there kind of jumped the gun on that, but that's okay. I see it on the screen there. Go ahead and tell everybody your score prediction. And by the way, look at the picture that they've got of you on there.
That is one handsome devil right there.
Oh, my God. It's so good looking.
That's just a couple of years ago. My prediction for tonight, because I think it's going to be a close game, Corning 27, Subiaco 21.
I like that.
And yours is?
Mine, okay, this is just my personal opinion. I think the second game against another team, I think that you've learned a lot on film. I think in this game, with the way these defenses are talented, they have depth, they have size, and they have guys that can flat out get downhill and tackle and ball hogs. Both of them do. They're very similar. I think it actually benefits the defenses that there's a game 2. That's my opinion. I think both the coaches are defensive-minded coaches. because of that, my prediction for the score tonight is 22-18 in favor of Corning. Something we haven't talked about that I think this could come down to is 2-point conversions. You remember the last game?
Yeah.
I think only one 2-point conversion out of however many for both teams was converted. That is going to be huge tonight,
That's going to be,
in my opinion.
Yes. You're going to have to convert on 2-point conversions, or you, like you said, you got to do that early.
Yeah.
You got to start converting those early to gain that lead, keep that lead. If not, you come down the last play of the game, then the nerves jump in.
They do.
Then you're in trouble.
Yeah. Well, guys, we want to thank Farm Bureau Insurance, specifically the Corning office, specifically Miss Danielle Francis, for sponsoring this tonight. We sincerely appreciate that. We also want to take a time here, if we can. I know we got a production meeting soon. We'll have it upstairs, guys, if y'all can hear me. But I want to take time to thank. All the fine folks here at Arkansas Tech. Kevin Wooers, I think that's how you pronounce his last name, W-E-W-E-R-S, offensive coordinator. My man, phenomenal hospitality. Seriously, top notch. He checked on me about every 30 minutes today. He was here early. He never one time did not answer a phone call. Probably called him 15 times this week. Phenomenal stuff. Daniel, the IT guy, we appreciate you. All the fine folks that have been here helping us out today as well. Really great stuff here at Simmons Bank Field at Thone Stadium. You guys made us feel at home and welcomed us with open arms, and we can't say thank you enough for that.
All right, we've also got some people that have gone to school here.
Yeah, wasn't long, but yeah.
But went to school here.
For a semester, yeah.
We got one up there that played a little football here.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. How about that, Mr. Jeremy?
That's a long time ago. That's a 91, you know.
Yeah. Jeremy was doing Heisman poses out here on this field at one time, hurdling defenders in practice. So, no, I love his place, and you've got someone obviously.
My youngest, Timothy, goes here, loves it. Me and Nicole come here quite a bit. Love the campus, love the school, great environment. It's an honor to be playing on their field tonight.
I agree, and it's a really nice stadium. It's a beautiful stadium. Press box is awesome. I wish we could have used it tonight, but the glares and stuff on the windows there, we had to go up top. But the view from up there, we've never had a – Subiaco is really close, but I think the view from up there was actually prettier, especially in the fall time. It just absolutely beautiful here. Everyone's been so friendly. We did have the fire alarm get set off earlier. Not sure how that happened. We think Mark pulled the fire alarm, but –
Bart White.
Jeff Page is up there. Teresa Gray says, on my way to Wisconsin, so happy to be listening. Thank you guys for tuning in. We are going to take this time to get our sponsors some love, but here's what I want y'all to do. Stay with us because we'll come back. We'll cut this kind of short. Probably 6:40 is probably when we'll come back to you live here, and we want y'all ready. Our announcers have got a lot to talk about. We've got a pregame excitement. I know we got the Bobcat that's blown up over here thanks to the Booster Club, James Varvel, Muffin. We appreciate
Andy,
you.
and it's still early, but we've already got a crowd coming in. It's good to see the Corning folks show up.
I'm going to tell you something right now, and nothing against Subiaco fans. I know the situation there with the school and how that works in the academy.
Right.
But right now, Corning fans probably 80-20, if not more than that, over Subiaco. And again, I understand the situation. We get it. We probably have a lot of Subiaco fans listening online right now. We appreciate y'all. Y'all were great last time, and that means a lot to us. So thank you guys for joining in with us. Mark, anything you got before we send it off to our ad video?
No, not right at the moment.
Guys, thank y'all for tuning in. Do us a favor. We're not going to be gone long. Stick with us, but share the feed. We want these kids seen on a night like tonight. It's important that they get seen. And we got so much to talk about when we get up there. We got some really unique stuff that's happened. We got some history here at Arkansas Tech. Talk a little bit about their football team. Talk a little bit about both these other football teams. And our Savior, Jesus Christ. We're going to talk about that. Something very special happened. We got a graphic made there as well. Yeah. Devin, Tim Hobbs, if y'all can hear us, do us a favor. Send us to those sponsors who take great care of us. Guys, we'll be back. You're watching the 2025 3A, 4A, 8-man state championship game live on Corning Sports Report.
But also to really, really good people and great supporters of us here at CSR. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. We want to say thank you to these two. They don't even care what we say on their ad. They don't even care if we run the ad, but we do because we want to show them how much we appreciate their support every single year. That's Jim and Cindy Davis with JSD Cattle Ranch. Go Bobcats. Hey, let's welcome aboard our new sponsor, Woods Masonry and Repair, LLC. Hey, and I got to say, they do a little bit of everything from custom commercial buildings, historic preservation, safe rooms, residential repairs and upgrades, commercial restoration, residential restoration. The list goes on and on. So get a hold of Woods Masonry and Repair, LLC at 870-931-4792. And Eric and Melissa Woods are proud CHS alumni from the class of 93 and 95, wishing the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, a big thank you to all the fine folks at Pocahontas Medical Clinic out of Corning. Hey, they jumped on board with us yet again, and we appreciate that. Big thanks to Jennifer Webb for helping out with this. Hey, they got 3 locations, 2 there in Pocahontas, but also 1 right here in Corning, and we appreciate the providers there. And you can see them at 400 West 4th Street, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. One more time, that's 870-631-3538. They are your hometown healthcare clinic. There's no place like home for their physicians, and their physician-owned multi-specialty medical group has been serving Pocahontas, Arkansas for over 30 years, and now right here in Corning. Again, get a hold of them, 870-631-3538. Energy Infusion Center, downtown Corning, Arkansas. Great friends of ours, and more importantly, great people in our community. That's Miss Debbie and Bud Hill, who have always supported us here at CSR, except this time with a little different twist. That's right. The Energy Infusion Center is such a unique place is the right word. Only 1 of 500 in the world. You heard that right. Only 1 of 500 in the world on the planet Earth, on our globe, and we've got one right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas. Holds up to 12 people per night. Guys, that's a lot. Take your whole family if you want to. In fact, it's only $150 to spend those 12 hours overnight. How about that? That's cheaper than most hotels, guys. Plus, the important stuff, you're getting the healing factors that your body really needs. I love this idea. In fact, some of our Bobcat athletes that you are watching right now in this live stream went there to help heal their bodies after games. Downtown Corning, Arkansas, at Debbie Rose Massage is Energy Infusion Center. Reach them at 573-480-7819, and they're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, a big shout out to Farm Service Incorporated here in Northeast Arkansas out of Corning and Noble. We appreciate them jumping on board with us here at Corning Sports Report. At Farm Service Inc., we strive to provide advanced agricultural technology with quality personalized service right here in Northeast Arkansas and Southeast Missouri. With our selection of brand name products and service technology, you can count on us to help your profits grow. They also want to mention they sell fertilizer, chemicals, seed, farm supplies, fuel, and offer custom application. Farm Service Incorporated want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
Malone Custom Designs has a new spot downtown, and we'd love for you to come by. With our laser engraving machines, we can personalize almost any gift in our store. We do caps, knives, keychains, tumblers, stickers, decals, business cards, banners, and more. While you're here, consider booking a photography session in our new studio. Visit us at 421 Southwest 2nd Street in Corning, and let's make something special.
Hey Bobcat Nation, this is Eric Leonard with Leonard's Paintless Dent and Windshield Repair. Give me a call for all of your auto glass needs. I am mobile and have proudly served all of Clay County and the surrounding areas for the past 3 years. I bill all insurance and I am registered with the Auto Glass Safety Council. When a need comes for a rock chip repair or a full windshield replacement, give me a call. Quotes are always free. 870-323-0141. And as always, go Bobcats.
Clay County Connect is powered by Clay County Electric, bringing high-speed internet to rural communities in Northeast Arkansas.
We chose Clay County Connect for our internet service. Number one, it's fiber to the house. Number two, the great local service they provide. We still have local service people right here in our community servicing us when we have trouble. Plus, we have a local office we can walk into anytime and talk to people from our area.
For more information, give us a call at 870-202-1990.
Thank you to Mr. Brett McMillan, your agent there with State Farm Insurance, in 2 locations, Corning, Arkansas and Pickett, Arkansas, for sponsoring us here at Corning Sports Report. Here to help life go right. We're your good neighbors at State Farm, providing you with the insurance and financial services you need. Get a hold of Brett and his staff at Corning at 870-857-3463 or at Pickett, 870-598-2808. Brett and his staff want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. A big thank you to our new sponsor this year, Mr. Blake Johnson and Blake Johnson Farms. You see the family photo there. I always love these family photos for their sponsorship picks. Love that. Blake's been a good pal of ours for a while. Obviously a big supporter of not only the city of Corning Bobcat Athletics, but also us here at CSR. Blake Johnson Farms, everyone at the staff there wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season.
For 85 years, Clay County Electric has powered our community with a legacy of excellent service. And now you get power and connectivity with the same great service you've come to expect. Clay County Connect brings the world to your fingertips with reliable, affordable, high-speed broadband internet. The best part? You get the same great local service that has defined us for decades. To learn more on how we can best serve you, visit us online or call 870-857-3521.
Hey, you can't have Corning Bobcat Athletics without the Pride Booster Club. We appreciate all they do, and they want to say thank you and appreciate to all the gold sponsors. They want to use this ad for that, so we're going to name them off. Wooldridge Flying, Red Taylor Ford, Twin H Farms, Jalen Farms, Woolard Farms, Civil Engineering, Bauer Farms, Carter Cox, K-Ron Farms, Cape Pharmacy, Dow Woolard Construction, Clay County Electric, Farm Bureau, Midwest Auto, Nutrient Ag Solution, Nona Bells, Golden Fry and Spices, Riverbank, State Farm, Francis Fish Farm, and Watson Oil. Those are your gold sponsors for the Pride Booster Club 2025 season. Let's give a shout out to the Woodard family and Sky High Fun Zone, where the fun never stops. Looking for the ultimate place to jump, play, and celebrate? At Sky High Fun Zone, they've got wall-to-wall trampolines, exciting attractions for all ages, birthday party packages that make planning easy and fun. Check out their hours, specials, and you can book parties at www.skyhighfunzone.com. They're also located at 2801 Cheshire Boulevard in Poplar Bluff, Missouri, which is the old water park there. Again, check them out at www.skyhighfunzone.com.
Fred Industries, for all your micronutrients, pro soil, and green soil needs. Give us a call at 870-886-2411. Mark Hufford and Fred Industries would like to wish the Corning Bobcats the best of luck this season. And as always, go Bobcats.
Hey, we appreciate the Williams boys there with Mark's Car, ER Plus Auto Sales, and Dirkson Portable Buildings. That's Mark and Kyle, big Bobcat fans. We appreciate their support. Hey, America's most trusted name in portable buildings. It's Dirkson, and they've got it. They offer versatile purchasing alternatives tailored to your needs, including their rent-to-own program. Hey, get this, delivery and setup included up to 50 miles from the lot. You can also find a website, markscarer.com, with full inventory and pricing. Reach out to them, 870-565-5046. Midwest Auto Parts has been a family-owned business in the heart of Corning since 1946, when it was established at 301 West 1st Street by Thomas and Bernice George. Midwest has and continues to serve the citizens of Corning and surrounding communities with a dependable parts and service. From auto parts and paint, hydraulic hoses, heavy-duty truck, farm tractor, and power unit parts, Midwest probably has what you need. From 5 generations of former and current Bobcats, Midwest Auto Parts says, go Bobcats. Get a hold of them, 870-857-3084. Excited about our new CSR sponsor. That is Shine Pediatric Therapy. We appreciate Miss Amber Gifford, the speech therapist, and Miss Jordan Thompson, the occupational therapist. Those two have been providing local children with therapy services, forget this, over a decade now. Extremely impressive. And speaking of impressive, these two have teamed up. In fact, Shine Pediatric Therapy services with a team of locally staffed therapists to provide pediatric therapy to our community. Those girls at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. You got to surround yourself with good people, and those two right there have. Hey, contact Amber at 870-926-5420 or Jordan 870-637-4949. Shine Pediatric Therapy wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Another familiar face on our CSR slideshow, and that's Jim's Tire and Auto out of Corning, Arkansas. In fact, they're at 500 West Elm in Corning, Arkansas, and I always mention it every year. They do a little bit of everything. You ready? Alignments, new and used tires, all oil brands, service job, brake job, tractor/truck flats, batteries. We're not done. Still more to come. Road service, mufflers, record service. That's just what the Veneta family. That's what they do. That's what they do. 870-857-6266. That is their phone number. Also a towing number at 870-857-6871. They are open Monday through Friday, 7 to 6, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. I'm going to give a shout out to those fine folks at Bauschlicher Brothers Farms for yet again, another year, supporting us here at Corning Sports Report. Always very active in the community and supporting athletics in Corning. As well as the city of Corning. Big thanks to Tim, Steve, and the entire Bauschlicher Brothers family over there at Bauschlicher Brothers Farms. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Let's give a big thank you to Cate Pharmacy out of Corning, Arkansas. Multiple-time sponsor here with the Corning Sports Report. Located right here off of 500 North Missouri Avenue in Corning. Their pharmacy provides a number of services, including free delivery inside the city limits, very short wait times, compliance packaging options, a convenient drive-through, 24 hours, prescription services, vaccinations, diabetic shoes, and many, many more. Get hold of them at 870-857-6766. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Cate Pharmacy. How about my friend Matt Anders, a Corning High School alumni, and he's working with the Baker Implement Company now. They were established in 1938. How about that? They jumped on board with us here for the second year in a row. We sure appreciate Matt and all the fine folks there. Listen, 13 locations to serve you. Matt works there at Kennett, but they have 13 of them throughout Arkansas and Missouri. They're your local Case IH dealer. Get a hold of Matt and the fine folks there at Kennett at 573-888-4644. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Got another new sponsor here with CSR, and that's Gigi's, the new restaurant here in Corning. Hey, you won't find a better family than the Harvey family right here. Wonderful, wonderful human beings. Gigi's is the hidden gem of Corning. The restaurant serves daily lunch specials throughout the week and handmade pizzas on the weekend. You can get a hold of them at 870-631-3404. That's 870-631-3404. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, let's give it up for Shelter Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. That's Agent Kurt Scobie, who's been with us since day one, a proud supporter of not just us here at CSR, but also the Corning Bobcat sports programs and also everything to do with Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate him for all of your auto, home, life, or business insurance. See Shelter Agent Kirk Scobie. You can get a hold of him at 870-857-3211 or go by and see him on 2nd Street there in downtown Corning. He wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. From all of us here at Corning Sports Report, we want to give a special shout out and a huge thank you to Miss Lisa Jett, Mr. Joe Jett, and the entire Jett family for being our primary sponsor this year at Corning Sports Report. These fine folks have done it all for the city, the high school, the athletic programs, and also us here at CSR. Always giving, always helping out any way they can. We want to say thank you, and we're excited to watch those little ones grow up and future Bobcats. We cannot wait. Again, big thank you to Miss Lisa Jet and Joe Jet, the entire Jet family. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I'm not here doing these live streams. I'm at a full-time gig, and that job is Baldwin Chevrolet out of Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I'd love the opportunity to earn your business. I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. You can reach me, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online at baldwinautomotivegroup.com. And my little 6-year-old girl, Smalls, would like to end this by saying,
please buy Rico from my dad.
Nona Belle's genuine golden fry fish breading and seasonings have been produced in Corning, Arkansas since 1969. This is your best choice to roll fish for deep frying, pan frying, or baking. These products have been a comfort food, satisfying taste buds for over 50 years now. But don't be mistaken, Nona Belle's can also be used to batter poultry, vegetables, exotic foods, and more. Nona Belle's Golden Fry and related products can be found in grocers and fish and seafood markets throughout the central United States. You can get a hold of them at 870-857-3164 or go online, www.nonabells.com. Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge. Rob believes that we're at a pivotal time here in Clay County and that under the right leadership, we can look ahead to a bright future. One county, one future. That's Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge. Again, this ad paid for by Rob Chandler for Clay County Judge.
Hey, let's all give it up for Jason Horner with Big Iron Auctions. Jason Horner's been with us here at CSR since day one, and we sincerely appreciate his unwavering support. Independent sales representative, listing equipment in Clay, Greene County in Arkansas, and Butler, Ripley County in Missouri. Get a hold of him at 870-598-4310. It's Jason Horner, Big Iron Auctions. Whether you're looking for a refreshing basic facial, a rejuvenating hydrofacial, or the ultimate anti-aging treatment, we've got you covered. Add-ons like dermaplaning, microdermabrasion, and light therapy will leave your skin glowing. Dreaming of those lashes that wow? Try our classic or volume lash extensions, or lift and tint for a natural boost. Plus, we offer brow waxing, full face waxing, spray tans, and even permanent jewelry to give you that extra sparkle. At Indulge Spa, we believe confidence starts with self-care. Come treat yourself. You deserve it. Call us today at 870-809-0229 to book your first session. And remember, go Bobcats. Next up is Anders Excavation LLC. It's my buddy Bryden Anders jumping on board with us this year. Hey, they offer excavation, dozer, and skid steer services. And by the way, before I get too far into this, 3 different states. You see it on the graphic: Northeast Arkansas, Southeast Missouri, and West Tennessee. But also ditching, trenching, erosion control, pipe sales installation, tree removal, driveways, and much, much more. Get a hold of Bryden at 870-335-5140.
Do you still have old tapes sitting in your attic, closet, or even the shed? Those memories are rotting away every single day. At Rewind and Remember, we make it affordable to transfer your tapes to digital, quick, easy, and built to last. From family videos to school events and community history, we're here to help preserve what matters most. We're proud to support CSR and our Bobcats. Call or text 870-323-9051 or find us on Facebook and keep your memories alive forever.
All of us at Corning Sports Report want to say thank you to J&N Family Farms for jumping on board with us again this year. We certainly appreciate their sponsorship. I grew up with a couple of them, and wonderful families both of them are. And both the Gleghorn and Young families want to say go Bobcats and best of luck on the season. J&N Family Farms. Brandon Cato with BCB Enterprises LLC. Thank you for jumping on board with us this year, Brandon. You see the awesome family picture there. Love that. He specializes in mosquito fogging, but the man does about anything you can think of. Maybe you need something done to your home shop. Check mark. What about a swimming pool? Check mark. Any job you can think of,
estimates. He can also install those do-it-yourself mini-split units. Check mark. That's the Mr. Cool brand. Just anything you can think of, this guy can probably make it happen. BCB Enterprises, 870-323-1001. Hey, let's give it up for our new sponsor, Mr. Jeremy Wooldridge, State Representative. Hey, he jumped on board with us here at CSR, wanted to support the community that supports him. Also wanted to jump on and help support us here at CSR. He appreciates what we do, and we appreciate him. Very big help, obviously, in our community, in our state, and we certainly appreciate him jumping on board with us here for the 2024-2025 CSR sponsorship year. This ad paid for by Jeremy Wooldridge for State Representative. This ad paid for by Jeremy Wooldridge for State Senate. Hey, looking for that perfect spot to park and relax? At BJ's RV Park, we combine small town charm with big time convenience. Prime location, easy access, full hookups, pet friendly, locally owned and operated. Whether you're here for a night, a weekend, or a long-term stay, BJ's RV Park makes it simple to enjoy comfort, convenience, and community. Find them at 2103 West Main Street in Corning, Arkansas. Call or text 870-219-2277. Come as guests, leave as friends. We can't wait to host you at BJ's RV Park. Hey, we've got another familiar face on our CSR sponsorship video slideshow, and that is those young ladies right there in front of you at Hands-On Learning LLC. Hands-On Learning provides developmental, speech, physical, and occupational therapy to children of all ages. They even have clinics in locations such as Jonesboro, Paragould, Ash Flat, and of course, right here in good old Corning, Arkansas. You can go online at handsonlearningllc.com. Also find them on Facebook. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. You won't find two bigger Bobcat fans than these two right here. Let's give it up for the Robinson family and Robinson Farms. Big thank you to Terry and Vicki Robinson for jumping on board with us this year. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Robinson Farms, go Cats. We've got a new one for the CSR sponsor video slideshow, and it's the Bowers family, and we sure appreciate them jumping on board with us here at CSR, and it's Bowers Farms out of Corning, Arkansas. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season, and they've supported us not just here at CSR, but also some of the youth stuff we do, and that means a lot to us. Corning's youth always important. These folks right here are always supporting that. Let's give it up for Bowers Farms. Go Cats. Zach Brown Farms on the road to success. That's our buddy Zach and also Shayna, one of our staffers here at CSR, and their beautiful little kiddo there, Cade. Love the firstborn there with the CSR shirt on. How about that? Gotta love it. Hey, Zach has been with us since day one. Zach, we appreciate you, buddy. And Shayna, you too. Shayna does so much for us here at CSR. And that's a future CSR worker right there in Cade. Zach Brown Farms, they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Next up on the sponsor video slideshow is Miss Lynn Masterston and 3rd Street Boutique Clothing and Gifts. They have custom t-shirts and tanning and much, much more. In fact, if you see our CSR shirts that we always wear, that is in part to Miss Lynn Masterston. We appreciate her and all that she does, not just for us at CSR, but for the city of Corning and Corning Bobcat Athletics. Go visit her, 3rd Street Boutique. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. And let's give it up for the King family out of Corning, Arkansas for sponsoring us yet again here at Corning.
Check it out. Check it out.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 3A, 4A, 8-man state football championship. We are live on location in Las Vegas, baby. Russellville, Arkansas, on the campus of Arkansas Tech University. I'm looking right at you. I'm Andy Earls. You're the viewers, and we love you. I hope you love me, and I hope you love this production tonight, because we're going to bring it tonight the best we can anyways. Simmons Bank Field at Thone Stadium. We're excited to be here. We cannot wait to get this thing going. Cannot wait to get this thing kicked off live right here. Let's go and look at the fans here at the stadium here right now. It's starting to pile in big time. Huge stadium here as far as seating goes. A lot of black and gold there, and I love it. I like it. I love it. I'm hoping we're getting some more of it. Excited. Listen. two really productive teams, two teams that had phenomenal seasons, but it all comes down to this. This is for all the marbles for that state championship game. These two teams have battled 3 years in a row in the state playoffs. 3 years in a row they have battled in important games, semifinals, state championship, and now a rematch of the state championship from last year. And we cannot wait, guys. We've got about 17 minutes. I've got two commentators that yap as much as I do, and they're biting at the chain, baby. They're ready to get unleashed to start talking to you guys tonight about what's in store in this state championship game. There's one thing I'm going to ask you, though. Share the feed. Let's get it out there for the folks to see. Share that feed for us if you can. And real quick, Timothy Hufford, Jeff Page, Bart White, Jeremy Woods, Devin Ross, Old Man River, Tim Merles, myself, Andy Earls, Tim Hobbs, and Carmen. Carmen's with us as well, too, when you get her on camera at some point. We will. She's helping us out tonight as well. We're excited to be here. We're excited that you're with us, and we're excited to get this thing going. Jeremy, Bart, take it away.
All right, folks, welcome in. Finally somebody knows what you're talking about football here besides Andy Earls. No, myself and Bart White. Thanks for tuning in tonight, folks. We've been waiting on this since last Friday night, Bart.
And 7 hours a day.
7 hours a day. Hey, we knew coming into this season, or I say we knew, we thought these would be the two teams that would meet here at the end of the season. Both teams bring lots of wins under the table. They know each other really well. Like he said, over the past 3 seasons, we've played each other. This will be matchup number 4, if I'm not correct. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. No, this will be matchup number 5 the last 3 seasons. We played them 2 years ago at the semifinal game at Subiaco. Last year we played them twice. They come home in the championship, and this will be game 2. Tough matchup, and we went to Subiaco 4 weeks ago, Bart. They gave Corning everything they wanted. First team to go up on Corning, they scored first. But this will be a shootout, folks, right here. I'm talking to say a shootout. It's going to be a battle.
Jeremy, each team's got a rusher. If you count the the top rushers for both teams, you're looking at 2,600 and something yards rushing between the two of them. That's John Crank and T.J. Small.
Folks, here's some tidbits for tonight. Subiaco comes in 8-1 on the season. That lone loss is to, as we mentioned, Corning 4 weeks ago. Head coach B.J. Applegate, his second year at Subiaco. And the Bobcats, if you know, led by Farrell Shelton, and 210 wins.
As Jeremy mentioned a while ago, 5th meeting in 3 years. Corning is 4-0. 3rd season that we played them in the playoffs. And we have won 19 of our last 21 games. Subiaco has 0 losses away from home this season.
Hey, 15-game winning streak for the Bobcats coming into the night, folks. 15 games dating back to last year after the loss against Tuna Academy. That drone shot, absolutely amazing. Bart, I'll go with Subiaco's key to the game. Strong line play for 4 quarters. Last game, it was a battle in between the lines up there. Win the turnover battle, and don't be afraid to air it out. They've got a young man that can throw the football. We saw him late when he came in. It's number 22. Not 22, it's number 6. Morgan Berg. The guy can air it out.
He can throw. Keys to the game for Corning, folks. Be the more physical team. We do have a lot of physical players. The main thing I think for Corning, they're going to have to contain Crank. No 30-plus yard runs. He had some big runs against us and limit of penalties.
Yeah, I like that last one out there, Bart, because the last 2 weeks we've had a lot of penalties against us. A lot of illegal procedures, a lot of holdings. The key that stands out to me is the turnover battle because, Bart, we've only lost four turnovers all year long in 10 games.
One of them was there.
One of them was there.
Our own 10, and they got to recover and scored.
Yep. You give a team extra opportunities for the football, and a team like this is going to hurt you. Not only, there's several kids on that team that can do it. We mentioned Crank a lot because he is. But number 22, Cope, that Cope family has haunted us for 3 years, ever since we started playing Subiaco.
Yes.
Great athletes out of that family right there.
They moved up a really good freshman, Junior Irving.
Junior Irving.
He played very well when we played over there on the junior high team. He'll be a big asset tonight, I believe.
He is. He's a big, strong guy, and we saw him warm up. Looks like he was going to maybe run the ball a little bit. Maybe give Crank a little breather.
And that's going to give Berg another target.
Yeah, one thing that stood out to me 4 weeks ago, is one man didn't bring Crank down, but when we got late in that fourth quarter, he was a little fatigued. They wasn't used to playing full court. They were going in beating teams 50-0 and rested him.
You could tell he was getting tired.
I mean, this kid comes in with 1,600 yards rushing, and he's played probably half of the games all year long. Just think what he would have done if we'd have had it. And I say the same thing about
204 carries.
200. That's a workhorse right there. I had a chance to spend a little time with him before the game when we were over there, Bart. Super, super nice young man. Very polite.
Very humble.
Very, very humble.
The main thing that y'all said he wanted to talk about was Corning.
With that and his O-line.
Yeah.
He said, my O-line, I couldn't do it. He's a team guy. And
if he wins tonight, I wonder if he'll buy them all Polaris Ranger.
and folks, if there's any college people looking in, you want a kid like that.
Absolutely.
On your team. You want a kid that's a team player that's going to go out and lay it all on the line for you and do what you ask of him here. We're about 12 minutes before kickoff. And I know everybody measures wins and losses by the points on the board. And I'm going to try to get through this without getting choked up.
You'll be all right.
Because we were choked up Tuesday night.
Yeah, we were.
To me, at the end of the night, it's not going to matter for these Corning Bobcats, the score on the board. We've already won this week, folks. We had 16 young men off of this football team.
Some of them were for junior high, some of them were senior high.
For junior high. Well, yes, you're right. Junior high, senior high, for the huddle group that was baptized. First Baptist Church, out in the front lawn. A public event, folks.
There was more people there that night than there was to go to church there, I believe.
Yeah, like I said, we've already won this week, hands down. Young men like that, giving their life to the Lord. Yeah, that was awesome stuff.
Give us a minute, guys, so we'll
folks, we're going to have the color guard come in tonight. They're starting to make their way on the near side of the field here where we're located. You can see them in the far right-hand corner of the bar to do our national anthem. And, man, this is a great scene right here tonight for both schools. Well, we thrilled when we found out 7 days ago we had to travel over here. We were not by no means, but now we're here. We're settled in. We can't wait. There's a good shot of the records of both teams, folks. If you like points, those two teams to watch. I don't know if you're going to see a lot though with these defenses. Both defenses come in 7 points a game, Bart. I mean, that's crazy. The Bobcats come in giving up 11 points a game. It's going to be a battle. Both head coaches, no football. These teams very, very disciplined. I don't think you're going to see a lot of turnovers by either team.
I hope not.
You just got to cut down on the mistakes. A missed block here, a missed block there. Don't think, my buddies, I'm going to take a play off. My buddies got me this game. No. There's a list of the last 3 years of the playoffs, Bart. 3 years ago, we traveled to Subiaco, which it came down to the last minute of the football game.
Oh man, that was honestly probably the best game that we played them.
Yeah, Subiaco was undefeated when we went in over there, and it was an upset because we had lost 3 games coming in. We were a 4 seed maybe, I think. We weren't supposed to come in and do that well first year in 8-man, and it was a game. Let me tell you. We've got officials out midfield. We've got our 5 seniors coming out here to the coin toss. I think Subiaco has 4 seniors. When we were over there that night, senior night, we played them. They had 4. Looks like they're headed out to the field as well.
Hey, real quick, I want to go back to the baptism from the other night. We need to give a shout out to Blaine Jett and Brittany George because man, they're the ones that get these boys together every week, and they care a lot about these guys. I mean, they do. But I'd like to give a shout out to them, and that was actually on the news.
Was it?
Yes.
For sure. They meet mornings. They're up early during the week. They meet early before school. They've started a second group for the junior high kids. I mean, if you know those 2 ladies, they don't want the credit. But without them, this would not happen.
That's right.
Here. So we got Cate and Stanley. We got number 52.
Bailey Leonard. Schroeder.
No, it's not Schroeder. 79.
79 Schroeder.
Raymond Pettis.
Pettis.
Number 9, Blaine Lancaster.
27,
Owen Burkhart. For Subiaco, you're going to have number 4, John Crank. Number 50, Colin Cummings.
And the Subiaco Trojans.
Number 22, Landon Cope. And I didn't get the last number here. I'm going to see if I can find him on
the coveted 3A4 8-man state championship.
Marcus Folsom, number 60, Marcus Folsom.
And we have our own Levi Vanderbird from Corning.
Yes.
On the PA tonight, folks.
Owen Burkhart. Number 9, Blaine Lancaster. Number 52, Bailey Leonard. Number 71, RJ Pettis. And number 70, Peyton Stanley.
What's at stake here, folks? A state championship. 3A, 4A. Corning looking to go back-to-back.
I thought that was Rich for a minute. Good camera shot there by Devin Ross.
Hey, we want to give him an extra shout-out. He came all the way
from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Chattanooga, Tennessee last night to make it here to give you this camera shot. I mean, it's there's not a camera shot like it.
He said they left at 11 p.m. They stopped at Lepanto, slept through the night at his mom's, and then got up and came over here today.
I didn't see who won the toss because I was talking.
We'll find out in a second.
Sorry, folks. Subiaco has they've got a pretty good crowd over there on that sidebar. They're about 25
they do, man.
But the thing is, Subiaco, it's academy. A lot of these kids' families aren't around here.
There's more people tonight that they had when we played them there at their own home field.
Well, thank Mr. James Varvel. I know he brought the generator. I think the cheerleaders brought the blow up, but everybody that was involved in trying to make this feel like a home game. We will be the home team tonight. We were number 1 seed coming in. We will be the home team. Subiaco will be out dressed in white. Your Bobcats will be dressed in black.
Ladies and gentlemen, you please stand for the
We're going to step away for the Pledge of Allegiance, a moment of silence, and the national anthem.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Please remain standing for a moment of silence. Continue to face the flag for the national anthem played by the Corning High School Band.
All right, folks, we are 3.5 minutes away here. Both teams about to enter the fields on their respective ends, coming out of their locker rooms. As I said, the Bobcats will be dressed in all black, white helmets. Subiaco will be coming in, blue pants, white shirts, and some really nice orange shiny helmets tonight.
Folks, if you'll look, I don't know if you can see them right now, but when you get a view of the field, This is not a high school field, so there was no way for them to make the out-of-bounds lines for 8-man football. There's a marker on each yard line, 5, 10, 15, 12, all the way down, and that'll be the out-of-bounds line.
Oh, the Bobcats come out to iron, man. Folks, this is what it's all about. When you hear that song being played, you know the Bobcats have scored. The fight song. Simmons Bank Field here at Thone Stadium on the campus of Arkansas Tech University. Your 3A, 4A, 8-man state championship ball game. Subiaco Academy Trojans enter the field. That will be on the far side of the field. Your Bobcats line will be the near side.
You know, Mark made a good point down there in the pregame show. We knew this Corning team was going to be pretty decent, but, man, I'm like him. I had no idea they would be this good, no. Jeremy. They got some good kids, some good athletes for sure. Well, I'm glad we brought our hoodies.
Looked like the Bobcats will go to the field to receive right here. I don't see McCollum. No, McCollum is going to kick off. So Bobcats probably won the flip and deferred to the second half here. No, here I am. Wrong again. Bobcats will receive. I thought McCollum was going up to tee it up. We've got Beast Mode Dotson back deep at number 21, prime time. Hey, this fella can kick right here, Bart.
Yes, he can.
He can put it in the end zone. Number 6, Morgan Berg teeing it up from the 40, folks. Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Kick's going to be a little short on the 10. Prime time picks it up. Going to be met at the 20 and it's going to be knocked down at the 20-yard line where the Bobcats will come in and take good field coverage right there by the Subiaco Trojans.
Folks, if we miss some numbers, y'all don't have to forgive us. This is the highest we've ever been at a football game.
Physically, that is.
Yeah.
We are a long way away. We did bring binoculars, so we'll try to do our best here. We got great cameramen, though.
Absolutely, man.
Number Connor LeGrand with trips to his left. Oh, he keeps it. There is a flag on the play. We talked about flags, Bart, in the first one. I think that's going to be on the Bobcats.
Number 1, Connor LeGrand on the run for the Bobcats. There is a flag on the plate.
Yep, it was on the Bobcats. Yep, they're going to back him up 10. Block in the back.
Illegal block in the back against the offense.
We didn't even get started.
You don't normally see a block in the back on the line of scrimmage.
Anyway, they accepted. I bring up 1st and 20 now.
That ain't a good way to start off.
Corning going to split 2 to the near side. There's your starting offense for the Bobcats. Waiting for the play to come in from the sideline. 1st and 20 for your Bobcats. TJ Small line up in the backfield alongside LeGrand. He's going to hand it to Small. He breaks the tackle. He's going to get back to the 15-yard line, so he gains 5 of it back. Bring up 2nd and 15 for the Bobcats.
Hand off to number 5, TJ Small for the run.
We were telling you about the Trojans pregame. They haven't given up a whole lot of points this year. Stingy defense, Bart. They fly to the football.
Tell you what, Marshall gave them a good game up until about the last, 3, 4, 5 minutes?
They did, but Marshall spread the ball out and threw the ball around.
I don't know if we talked about that, but they had them Subiaco 4th and 20, and Subiaco converted for the first down.
LeGrand rolls right. He's got blockers. Number 20 said no, sir, and it's going to be a yard gain there.
Tell you what, Subiaco defense looking pretty sharp tonight.
That's Josh Trainer Jr. for the Trojans. If he would have got past Trainer, he had some yards there. But that's how you contain the end right there, Bart. He's playing linebacker, and he come over and forced him.
We'll bring up 2nd and 13 for the Bobcats.
Looks like this is the jumbo formation here where we put a bunch of big guys in and just try to break one right here. Smalls is lined up to take the direct snap here, Bart. There was no blocking on that side. I don't know why we were trying to run that direction when there was no blocking over there. Bobcats are forced to punt the ball, and I tell you what, folks, Subiaco, that's number 50, Colin Cummins with the tackle. Subiaco is going to have some good field position here, Bart.
Unless McCollum can boot one down and get a good roll.
4th down and 14 for the Bobcats.
Smalls goes in motion. Low snap, he got it. Good job by McCollum to even get that ball, Bart.
There goes Coke. Tell you what, that kid's hard to bring down.
Yeah. Hey,
you can't tackle him high.
No, we talked about that kid. And we talked about that family pregame. This family produces football players.
Absolutely.
First it was Brady Coke, and now it's Landon. And we noticed when we were over there 4 weeks ago, they got one on the junior high team that can play some football too. So, all right, we've seen this formation a lot, folks. Direct snap to Crank, and he likes to go one direction and then finish in the middle of the field. Watch the cutback.
Right there it was.
Yep, breaking tackles. Too much yards right there for the Bobcats.
That was one of the main keys of the game.
Yeah, they
shut him down.
They overload everybody to the right side, thinking you're going to go that way. And he's good enough to make one or two men miss.
Yeah, with him running a 4.5 he gets around the corner. There ain't many people going to catch him.
We talked about Irvin. I think he's playing in there right now at tight end, Bart.
First down for Subiaco.
Going to go the right side with it. He's got blockers out in front. All the way down to the 6-yard line.
Looks like Price got held over here.
Right now, they're winning the battle of the line of scrimmage right now on both sides. They did it on defense, and they're winning right now on this drive, Bart. We got to stiffen up.
He'll be just shy of a first down, bring up 2nd and inches.
Be 2nd and inches. They can get a first down here at the 5-yard line. Crank, big hole, too big a hole. That was too easy. Where's the defensive end on that side? Touchdown, Subiaco. They go up 6-0.
Hey, they struck first tonight just like they did the last matchup.
They did over there. That was too big of a hole on that right side. Where was the linebackers filling the hole right there? There was nobody out there. These are very crucial, Bart. We talked about that all year long.
There was no 2-point conversions when we played them the first time.
Neither team converted?
No.
Well, they got one now. He's good. 2-point conversion for Coke.
Yeah, there were 7 touchdowns scored in the game we played them last time. No 2-point conversions were made. That could be the biggest play of the game right there.
Hey, on paper or on the field, that's how you want to start it right there. If you're the Trojans,
absolutely
stopped them on defense and really wasn't very stop Tarly at all on that first drive. They did what they wanted to do right there.
Hey, I want to give a shout-out to Kevin Weirs, the offensive coordinator. Man, he was a lot of help today. Super nice guy. Came up here and talked to us for a little bit.
We want to wish them luck Saturday as they go to I think it's Southeast Oklahoma. They've already
Shawnee. They're playing in Shawnee, aren't they?
Yes. They're already guaranteed a winning season here at Tech, the first winning season since 2017. You got to get going, boys. You got room out there. Terrible. We just seem flat right now. Maybe it's just me. We just seem flat.
6, Morgan Berg.
They're moving a lot quicker than we are.
Yes, they are.
Right. He's brought down by number 50, Colin.
They want some payback from a few weeks ago.
4 straight. You can promise the coach at Applegate's probably had all 4 of those losses posted on the board. Very prideful program at Subiaco Academy. They're just not. If you thought they were going to lay down, you were another thing coming.
That was Dotson took the direct snap, wasn't it?
Yeah, we're going to have to spread the ball out again. When you spread it out against them, they've had more success.
That tackle
running between the tackles.
That tackle was number 8, Kobe Wilson for Subiaco. He's a sophomore.
We're going to have to throw it, and we're going to have to get it outside. In between the tackles, you're playing right where they want you to play into their hands right there.
And they got a big, strong defensive line, man.
Oh, yeah. 50, 55. They got some big guys up front. You got to force them to play the whole field, not just 10 wide. LeGrand rolls out. He's got room to run. Lots of room to run. He's going to be about a yard short, maybe. 3rd and 1.5, 2 yards here.
Quarterback number 1, Connor LeGrand.
That's a good play there by LeGrand.
That was.
Nothing there. Well, now he's limping.
Before he was tackled, he got a gain of about 7 yards, brings up 3rd down and 2 for the Bobcats.
That ain't good.
3rd and 2 for the Bobcats. What? We can't keep running up the middle. I don't know. That's going to bring 4th. You got to punt it here. You got to punt it.
Quarterback number 10, Jagger George, sacks in the backfield for a loss of 2. Brings up 4th down for the Bobcats.
Team speed, we got more team speed than them, I would think. And running between the tackles here. Nice snap. They about got to it, Bart. There's a fumble on the play. Still on the play.
Do we get it?
I think Subiaco recovered it.
Man, that would have been big for us.
Bobcats elect upon the return is fumbled out of bounds.
Trojan will take over at the 45 with 6:07 remaining. Here's your
replay here, folks.
They got awful close to balking this punt right there.
Boom.
Coach tried to catch it on the run.
Possession at the 45-yard line.
Just took his eyes off of it just for a second. All right, here we go. Trojan's second possession of the game from the 45. There's a hole. That one's coming back. Yep, bring it back.
Number 4, John Crank on the run for Subiaco. He'll run out of bounds at about the 40-yard line.
But I know you mentioned it before kickoff. They don't have the lines marked on the field, so every yard marker has a
cone,
a flat cone for the out of bounds. So there's your starter on defense: Ty Price, Jagger Brown, Cate Stanley, Bentley Ermer, Leonard Hollis, Jet, and Leach. They give up 11 points per game this season. 6:02 remaining here. Trojans with the ball. 10-yard penalty brings up 1st and 20 for the Trojans. Crank's going to try to bounce it outside. That's how you force him back in. Good defense right there by the end.
They're holding Price almost every single play.
Good defense right there on the end, forcing it back to the middle. That's where all your help is. Coming your direction. That's a 2-yard 2-yard run there to bring up 2nd. They give him 3. 2nd and 17. Is that Berg or is that Coke at quarterback? I can't tell the number.
I think it's Berg.
Berg, number 6, enters. He can throw it, folks.
Oh, man.
Number 17 said no. He read that one just right.
Leach almost grabbed it.
Yeah. Leading tackler, folks, number 17, Jackson Jett. Second tackles, I think, is number 12 right there, Dawson Leach. 3rd and 17 now for the Trojans.
Correction, it will bring up 3rd down with 17 to go.
Berg stays in the ball game. He's going to throw it again. Over to Coke. They're setting up a screenplay. Man, they got all but about 5 of that back right there, Bart.
You know, no bigger than he is. That kid is strong.
Coke?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Well, he runs with determination. And he's not one person's going to take him down. 4th and 5.
Landon Coach, he'll have a run of about 12 yards.
You got to tackle him low to get him down on the
4th and 5.
This is big. You got to get off the field here on 4th and 5. You got to clamp down, control the ball right here. Coke is in at quarterback now. They're going to try to run it for that 5. No, they got him! Can't stop.
Whoa, yes, sir!
70 and Bailey Leonard, number 50.
Let's go! Sorry.
Number 22 will try to run to the line. Big shot by the
big defense. This is about how the game started the last time.
Watch Stanley and 70 right here fill this hole, and then Leonard comes in with the tackle. I think they were trying to double team Stanley right here. Watch that push he just made. Nice play by Stanley.
Hey, like I said, you got to hit him low to get him down.
Our Bobcats back on the field here. LeGrand back on the field. There's a hold.
They're going to call that something on Price.
5, TJ Small for the run. He's brought down by number 24, William Smith.
Pretty sure.
Man, we've seen lots of flags the last 2 weeks, Bart.
Even on the Pee Wee games. What's the flag?
Holding on us.
They called that on Price. He had the kid pushed all the way back here to the 45.
That was Coke. He had blocked back there.
Right on the play, holding against the Bobcats.
You can't start behind the chains. Good shot of Oman River right there, Tim Earls. He's got a streak going. He hadn't missed a Corning football game in 6 or 7 years.
However long the CSR's been in business.
First down with 17 to go.
There he is.
Again, we got to run something besides off tackle in between the tackles right here. We're getting beat on the line of scrimmage. We've had more negative plays right now than we have positive plays, it seems like.
Number 5, TJ Small on the run. He's pushed back 2 yards. Bring up second.
George is going to check in. George checks in at quarterback for the Bobcats.
He may be getting ready to air one out.
Looks like we're going to split 3 out to the far side here, Bart.
Hey, and George can throw.
He got a really good touch on the ball. Set his feet. He's throwing it. Little deep.
Little long.
I like the play call, though.
Gives
us a chance to spread the field out. I mean, we're playing in a bowl right now, just in between tackles. They're going to put all 8 guys in.
We're playing in between the right and the left hash.
But they're going to put all 8 guys there and just say they're going to force. Marshall had very good success spreading the ball and doing stuff like that. Oh, screen. Oh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Brings up a 4th down for the Bobcats.
Screen pass to number 21, Cate is incomplete. He will be brought down to the backfield for a loss of 1. Brings up 4th down and 20 for the Bobcats.
4th and 20. McCollum's definitely giving that leg a workout so far this first quarter.
We haven't punted this many times all year.
Good punt. Took a good roll.
Let it keep rolling.
Good job.
Down to the 34-yard line. All right, folks, 2:54 remaining in the first quarter here from Arkansas Tech University, Thone Stadium.
Let me read some comments real quick, Jeremy. Roger Gibson watching says, "Go Cats."
No attempt to return by the Trojans. Ball will be spotted at
Lynn Cherry Bauschlicher watching. Marina Leaphopper, Gina Jones, Ryan Carter, Chris Campbell, Jim Hart, Carson Bowser, Kim Mosier watching. Cody Hudson, Marcia Dodd Woodhouse, Carrie Foster, Denise K. Moore. We got a lot of viewers tonight, Jeremy.
Good deal. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. All right, Coke again on the outside. Somebody knocked him another 5 yards forward.
Yeah, I don't think he gained that on his own.
There was a good example of that ball was supposed to go outside. He had blockers. He always finishes his runs back to the middle wherever he runs the ball.
He'll get a gain of about 5 on the play.
2nd and 5 for the Trojans. No hurry for the Trojans to snap the ball. That's going to be enough for the first down or right. No, he's going to be just short. Just short of the line there. It's going to make up 3rd and inches. 73, that's Bentley Ermer. Number 70, Caden Stanley.
Once again, he'll have a gain of about 4. Brings up 3rd down and 1 for the Trojans.
There's Jet and Leach, 17 and 12.
They got 2 to the near side, Crank lined up. He's probably going to the right side with this, Bart. There it goes. There it goes. He got outside. He's, jeez.
Leach just saved a touchdown. Did you see him juke, man?
9 times out of 10, he will run opposite side of those 2 wingbacks.
Number 4, John Frank. He'll have enough for a first down and then some before he's brought down by number 12, Dustin Leach.
Leach with the tackle all the way down to the 30-yard line. We're getting outplayed right now, Bart.
They brought a crowd tonight over there. 3, 2, 1, going.
Yeah, Andy just mentioned they brought a crowd. They got more people over there tonight than they had at Subiaco when we played them earlier in the season.
Crank again, right side. He's going to get 5 or 6 yards of carry.
I think the tackle was Jet.
He's been in a lot this year.
Jet and Stanley.
Once again by number 4, John Frank. This time he's brought down by number 17, Jackson Jet.
We're standing around with our hands on our hips, too, I've noticed. You see that down there?
Man, we just ain't got the fire tonight like we have had.
All right, so they're split to the near side here. He likes to go opposite side of where they're lined up. Nice tackle right there.
Bentley Ermert.
60. That was Ty Price, the tackle right there.
I think Ermert was in on that too.
It's going to bring up 3rd and 2. That's going to bring it into the first quarter here, folks.
Number 4, John Frank attempts to run. Big stop at the line of scrimmage by the Bobcats.
Boom.
That will bring it into your first quarter. Subiaco leads.
Folks, it's been all Subiaco so far this first quarter, driving the ball. Bobcats going to have to step the intensity up a little bit.
Subiaco huddle. We don't have that huddle. Second quarter, let's do this. Arkansas Tech football schedule.
All right, folks, there's a good shot of the Warner boys. They're coming in this Saturday, 6-3. They're traveling to Oklahoma. All right, 3rd and inches here. Now he's going to follow those blockers up front.
Price
with the tackle, but I thought a hold. Coach saw a hold right there.
Run made by number 4, John Frank. He's brought down by number 60, Ty Price.
Oh, okay, sorry. That's my bad. I should have gave you time. Going forward.
That's going to bring up 1st and 10 for the Trojans. They can get a first down inside the 3-yard line. First time we've held him under 5 yards, I think.
Jimmy, he's going to get tired eventually. But we're going to have to get some points on the board, take advantage of it.
2nd and 10 now for the Trojans. Bend but don't break right here. You got to keep them out of the end zone here, Bart. Again, they're letting that play clock bleed all the way down under 10 seconds before they snap the ball. Ball control, time control offense. Subiaco is running. This is where he'll like to bounce out the left. So all that field over there, Bart. They're lined up this way. Somebody filled the hole, but they missed the tackle right there. Let's see. They got him down.
I think Jed's one ended up getting him down.
So it's going to be 3rd and about 5 for the Trojans.
Number 4, John Frank, brought down by number 7.
There's a tackling machine right there.
Frank will get a gain of about 3 on the play. Brings up 3rd down and 6 for the Trojans.
3rd and 6 now for the Trojans here. Bobcats got to stiffen up big time right here.
Well, we need a big stop right here.
It's going to be 2 plays for 6 yards if you're the Trojans.
Hand off to Coke.
Coke's going to walk it in for the touchdown.
That was a good play.
They've seen it on film. I've seen them run it on film.
And off to number 22, Landon Coke.
Well, here's the thing to think about. They haven't been down by 2 touchdowns all year. How do they play under adversity now?
We're about to find out.
Yep. That's Landon Coke with the touchdown for the Trojans. They lead 14-0 with 9:55 remaining in the first half. Coke's going to keep it again. He's going to be short.
Got him.
Caden Stanley.
2-point conversion is no good. Stopped by the Bobcats. That brings your score. Subiaco leads 14-0.
Bobcats are going to have to do something different on offense, Bart. We've got to spread it out a little bit, and we got to start going north to south. This is in between the tackles. Subiaco's, they want us to run it right there. They're piling 8 guys in the box, telling us to run it right there.
Jeremy, like you, though, man, we look flat. Very flat.
We've got about 6 or 7 guys that can carry the ball over there with lots of speed. And we've got to get these guys involved here. Berg's going to kick it off. There's the leg we were talking about earlier. Caught on the 8-yard line. We got to get a good return right here. Dawson's
good run by Dawson.
All the way up to the 30-yard line.
That's a good run right there, man.
Maybe that's why we need to get these boys going. He caught that on about the 8, so a 22-yard return there.
I like that little spin move.
Carson Dotson.
Return by number 3, Carson Dotson.
He's one of the young men that got baptized Tuesday night.
Yard line, first and 10 for the Bobcats.
Blaine Lancaster.
LeGrand leads the Bobcats back out here. Hey, maybe some misdirection here, the way they're pursuing the football. Get everybody going one way and let it go back against the other. Incomplete pass there to McCollum. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Bobcats.
Pass intended for number 8. Tatum McCollum is incomplete. Brings up 2nd down for the Bobcats.
LeGrand, he's got room. Tuck it and run. Tuck it and run. Nice.
Nice.
TJ Smalls. He stepped out of bounds.
Oh, man. I forgot about those.
Hey.
That's a good heads-up play by LeGrand.
That's some...
Ball is complete for the big advancement by the Bobcats. It'll be enough for a Bobcat. First down.
Hey, kind of let that defender play and the defender come to him.
Yeah, absolutely,
just
man.
Kind of Josh Allen Mahomes dropped it over the top right there. That was a smart play right there. First big play we've had, and maybe our first down of the game. 9:27 remaining here. Trips to the right for the Bobcats. Screen pass. Again, that's still going east-west. We got to get the ball north-south. Throw the ball down the field.
You know, that was an incomplete pass, but we would have lost yardage.
Replay here. Yeah, we would have. There's the play by LeGrand. Nice little touch for TJ Smalls right there. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Bobcats from the 48-yard line. 9:24 remaining here. It's been all Trojans so far. You got to stop the bleeding and get some points on the board. He's going to go up top. The ball was hit.
Yes!
Holy cow, they called it.
Oh, man, that was big.
They had 3 guys back there, and they called pass interference. That was a break for the Bobcats.
Big time.
Coach was not happy over there on the sideline either.
We got lucky on that, man.
Penalty will be pass interference against.
We see it. The ball got tipped, I think, from right there. I think that's why Coach was hollering. The ball looked like it got tipped. If it was, it's not pass interference.
No,
that ball's for anybody. And I think that's what Coach was trying to say.
It's pretty wobbly. I ain't never seen Connor throw a pass that wobbly.
That's why I think we caught a break right there.
35-yard line.
And I think that's what Coach Applegate was talking about over the ball. Ball was tipped. But, hey, we're going to take it. There's a good little run, 5-yard run there. 4-yard run by LeGrand.
Run made by number 1.
Quick plays here. You got them on their heels here. Get a play in quick and get up to the line and run it. That's the momentum right here. 2nd and 6 for the Bobcats.
Before getting tackled, LeGrand will make a gain of about 4, bringing 2nd down and 6 for the Bobcats.
2nd and 6 for the Bobcats here. Split 2 to the far side.
Good tackle, number 20.
Yeah, that was a loss.
That was Josh Trainer. He's a junior.
He was unblocked over there.
Toss pass number 5, TJ Smalls. He's brought down to the backfield by number 20, Josh Trainer.
Did I miss a flag on the play?
I think so. I don't know.
He's fixed to call it. Personal foul on the Bobcats. Personal foul.
I think it might have been on Price because I seen Price holding his hands up like, what I do.
Wow, that's a 15-yarder. Bring up 3rd and 23 for the Bobcats. They had the momentum and moving the ball, and coach is still wanting an explanation. He's not getting. He's better get off the field here.
It will be a personal foul against the Bobcats.
I'd like to know myself what the call was.
I don't know. I think he was wanting a better explanation, but it is what it is at this point. Let's line up and try to get 23 yards here for the first down. You got 2 plays.
Replay, 2nd down.
Replay, okay. 2nd. That's entirely too long. If you call a flag, mark it off, and let's play. Why are we still having a huddle in the middle field over it? Did they mark it off wrong? That's why I wished high school football, the refs were mic'd.
Right.
So he can give an explanation. I know all that wasn't over 2 yards. They moved the ball up 2 yards. Third and 15 now. Second, well, they got 2nd on the field. 2nd and 15. I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. Now it's 3rd down and about 13.
Number 1, Connor LeGrand on the run for the Bobcats. They'll have a gain of about 3. Brings up 3rd down and about 13.
All right, 3rd and 13 now for the Bobcats. We got 6 on the play clock. We got to hurry up. We're going to burn a timeout here. Timeout on the field. Coach is still talking to the referee.
Just wait for it down there by the. Let's do Rick Thone, the namesake.
Two touchdown lead here.
Stadium namesake.
All right, here's a little history on Arkansas Tech University Stadium. Career record, Rick Thone football. This is who the stadium is named after. Career record holder in receiving yards, 2,300. One of only 4 players to post 1,000 receiving yards in a single season. All-American. All kinds of stats there for Mr. Rick Thone. The stadium is named after Mr. Rick Thone. 3rd and 13 for your Bobcats, and he is not going to have time to throw it. No, it hit the ground. We are not blocking, man. I don't know.
Replay.
What's on this left side right here? There's nobody blocked these 2 guys. Nobody. We let 2 guys come free off that end. He's lucky that thing wasn't.
I think he did catch it. It looked like it.
That incomplete pass will bring up 4th down and 13.
4th and 13 now for the Bobcats. Timeout on the field again by the Bobcats. They burnt 2 timeouts in the last 3 plays.
Timeout, Corning.
We got to stiffen up front on the offensive line right now. We're getting beat on the offensive line. Again, folks, we want to thank Arkansas Tech University. They've been great hosts tonight for us ever since Earls beat us. Andy beat us over here this morning. But they've been nothing but great to us. Set up, let us go where we want to go. They have a great facility here.
Had some issue with Ethernet, and they brought their IT guys up here, and they got everything fixed up, good to go.
Yep. Good people here at Arkansas Tech. All right, 4th and 13 for the Bobcats. I don't know if I wouldn't change field position right here. And that's what he did. That's better than a punt right there.
It is. You're right, Jeremy.
Better than a punt. Hey, don't drop your head, Jag. That was I don't know if we could have punted the ball and put it in deeper down in there.
Jagger did us a favor right there, honestly.
Intercepted by number 24, William Smith. Trojans will have the ball at the 8-yard line.
All right, you need a turnover here or get off the field with the Bobcats. You need a 3 or 4 and out right here. 3 and out, big would be big. Maybe get you some better field position here. Nothing fancy by the Trojans. They're going to line up and just run it down your throat. There is a penalty. Get a false start.
Flag on the play.
No, delay a game. I missed that. That'll back them up 5. That'll put them inside the 5-yard line. First and 15 from the 4-yard line. Crank's going to try to bounce it outside. He gets about 7 yards right there on that run, Bart. He's averaging 8.5 a year.
We got anybody that can run him down? Maybe prime time?
I don't know.
I hope we don't have to find out.
Run made by number 4, John Crank.
So when I look on the field, I see hands on my hips. I see heads down right there. Second and 6 for the Trojans. Yep, we're in 30. Ty Price chased him down. Ty Price, a defensive lineman, chased him down.
Big run made by number 4.
That's all heart right there. Now, if the rest of them would give the effort we're getting right there. Ty Price runs a 4.6 40 down from behind. That's impressive.
That is impressive.
Wow.
Well, we got our answer.
Yeah, Ty Price can chase him now. Stanley along with Jackson Jett.
I bet when Crank seen his number, him like, ain't no way he run me down.
We've called both those guys' names quite a bit tonight on tackles.
Jackson Jett and number 70, Peyton Stanley.
We are 4:40 remaining in the second quarter. Bart, the last time I think we were held scoreless in a half was Mountain View 3 years ago.
Yep, you're right.
There we go. Nice play. Third. Somebody just got hit after the whistle, and he is not getting up. I can't tell who that is.
I can't either.
Is that Dodson?
Maybe.
Number 4, John Crank attempts to run. He's stopped by the defensive line of the Bobcats.
We got a timeout on the field. Injured player for the Bobcats. He's going to get up. Is that McCollum or Dodson?
I think it's McCollum.
It is. No, No, it's not.
Yep, it is. Sometimes them 8s and 3s are hard to tell apart.
Especially when you're this far away. It's going to bring up 3rd and 5 for the Trojan. We got 5:18 remaining.
Folks, if you want to know how far we are, picture Darling twice as tall as it is. That's where we're on top of Darling. What is it, about 3rd and 4?
Yep, 3rd and 4. Ermert needs to watch on that backside crank right here.
Get him. Oh, man.
That's a first down. We cannot get off the field.
Ain't very often he gets tackled on first contact.
Run made by number 4, John Crank. He's brought down by a group of Bobcats. He will have enough for a first down.
Under 5 minutes to go here. Trojans looking to put 6 more on the board. They got the ball on the 36-yard line. They're milking that play clock down inside of 10 every time. Nothing fancy, just lining up, running right at you. Hand off to Coke. He tries to bounce it.
Prime time, got it.
No. They may give him a yard.
Good job by Sweeney right there.
That's how you contain the edge right there. Sweeney and Jet both were waiting on Coke right there.
Hand off to number 22, Landon Coke on the run. Brought down by number 21, Peyton Sweeney.
I know we're under 4 here, Bart. Subiaco will receive the ball starting in the second half as well. So, man, if they could hold up, if they could get in the end zone here and get it again, it could be tough for the Bobcats.
It's going to be hard to come back being 3 touchdowns behind the way they're playing tonight.
There's a big hole, Bart. Big hole. Sweeney chumps to fill it. Brown takes him down, but not after he gains enough for the first down.
You know, their offense is playing similar to the way they did when we played them there, but their defense is playing better tonight, Subiaco's, than they did when we played them over there.
He will have enough for a first down. It'll be 1st and 10 on the 183-yard line.
Which you said it earlier, we probably played the worst half of our year, first half at Subiaco.
Well, this one's a strong run for it.
I think so.
Man, I bet we don't have 30 yards on offense.
I wouldn't doubt that.
40 yards probably.
Yeah, and the couple plays we did have got called back for a penalty.
There, he tried to cut back to the middle as always. We didn't have to tackle him. The turf monster
turf got him that time.
There. 2nd and 10 now for the Trojans. They're in no hurry to get it here. They've got a 14-point lead, and they know they're going to get the ball and start the second half.
Well, this is a beautiful field, man. I'd have been fine over there on top of that one.
Coke's going to try to keep it again. Wow. Doing what they want at will down the field.
Big run by number 4, John Crank.
1,600 yards and 27 TDs on the season for him. Runs a 4.640.
It'll be 1st and goal for the Trojans.
He's tired.
Yeah.
He's a workhorse, man.
All right, Craig takes the snap, runs into his own man, bounces it. Wow. 3 touchdown lead for the Trojans, Bart.
Number 4, John.
Man, you'd act like we'd never seen this team play before.
I know.
Touchdown.
We'll line it up for 2. That's Landon Koch in the backfield here. Take a direct snap.
He got it in.
I haven't seen this team this flat all year long.
That brings their score. Subiaco leads 22, Bobcats 0.
All Trojans the first half. We got 1:35 remaining here. Bobcats looking to scrap something, put something on the board here. Trojans will get the ball the second half to start some type of spark here. This is Sweeney. There's a hole up the middle.
Oh, man.
All the way up to the 34-yard line. Up here you can see that hole just split. Right.
If he'd got through that hole, I don't think anybody would run him down.
For Subiaco, return made by number 21, Caden Sweeney.
We have got to make something happen here before halftime.
Well, we're going to just run it up the middle the way we're lined up here. Probably going to take a. We're okay to go in down 22. That's exactly what they're planning to do. If I'm Subiaco, I'm going to burn my timeouts right here. I'm going to try to get the ball back one more time.
TJ Small for the run. Gain of about 1 on the play. Brings up second down to 9 for the Bobcats.
One minute.
Number 50 and number 20 combined for the tackle there. Now they use a timeout. Subiaco.
Timeout, Subiaco.
Read some of these comments real quick. Keezer Durbin says, let's go Bobcats. Heather Clifton watching. Lisa Malone, go Bobcats. Phyllis Ennis Young. Tricia Roof. Mark Woods. Ryan Durbin all say go Bobcats. Carson Bowser says the refs are whistle happy tonight. Dustin.
It ain't the refs.
No. Dingenstein, if I pronounce it wrong, I'm sorry. He said, I think they're more hungry than we are by the way we're playing. Chelsea Bauschlicher said they better light a fire under it. I agree with you, Chelsea. Ryan Jones says, let's go Cats. Trina Phillips, go Bobcats. Dana Snyder watching from P. Ridge, go Corning. Trina Phillips says, let's go defense.
LeGrand back in a quarter. There's 38 seconds left. 3rd and 8. Oh, he's got a man.
That's
right. Eli Wright?
Yes. Good play.
There's a flag. Late hit on the play, too. Stop the clock.
Pass to number 20, Eli Wright is complete. That'll be enough for Corning.
It's going to be another 15.
All I'm going to say, we can make calls like that on 1st and 2nd now, not just 3rd and late in the ball game.
Mallory Young says, I hope we got a different plan for the second half. Come on, guys. Lynn Masherson said, go Bobcats. You can do it. Where the heck is Jansen?
So they should add 15 on to the end of that, should they not?
Yes.
Yep.
Replay.
Let's see. I think they got late hit here on LeGrand.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
I couldn't see it all, but he did sling him down, but it wasn't a.
He was in the middle of throwing. He was just trying to sack him there. I don't know if I agree with that.
Unless something happened after.
True.
Penalty on the field, roughing the passer against Subiaco.
Set your feet and throw it, George. Set your feet and throw it. 23 seconds remaining.
Hey, he didn't have nothing. That was a smart play, him throwing it out of bounds.
And if we could scratch something out here and get some kind of points on the board here, Bart.
Is incomplete.
The timeout Subiaco took earlier may come back to help us here, Bart.
Very possible.
2nd and 10 for the Bobcats from the 27-yard line here. Plenty of time to get some points on the board here. Small 5 down to the 15. We got a timeout. Call it. 16 seconds remaining here.
I think Small's got roughed up a little bit. He's all right.
It'll be enough for a Bobcat.
You probably got enough room or enough time for 2 plays here if you can get it close to the sideline out of bounds.
I think Small's got roughed up there a little bit.
Bobcat.
You can't get tackled in the middle of the field here or not get out of bounds. That's the end of the half here.
We got enough speed to run to the outside if we need to.
I would like to see 17 get in there, the playmaker. He can make a play for us too. We got too many weapons on this sideline not to utilize them.
Sue Eastwood watching and rooting for my grandson and the Bobcats from St. Louis. Thank you for tuning in, Sue.
All right, right here, Bart. We got if you can get out of bounds, I think you got 2 plays that you can run in 16 seconds.
Bad thing is we don't have any more timeouts, do we?
That's why I say it's got to be caught and out of bounds or incomplete in order to get us 2 good plays here. If you get tackled inside the green, well, no, that's the last play of the half right here. 1-on-1 out here was prime time on the left. They're going to go up top to him. He's there, and he intercepted. He's out of bounds.
Oh, he was out of bounds.
No, they said he was in. See if he was in bounds. You got to fight for the football.
Pass is intercepted.
Man.
The defense will be out of bounds. Bobcats will still have the ball.
No, he was
in. Yep, he got 1 foot down. 1 foot down.
Devin almost made the tackle.
Man, that was a perfect opportunity.
Correction. The defender had 1 foot in. It will be inbound. Fair catch by Subiaco.
Yeah, I would try to go score something too. That's going to bring it into the first half unless we got a timeout. No. Subiaco took a timeout with 4 seconds remaining. You can't take them with you.
You can't take them to the second half. That's right.
Number 4, John Crank on the run.
You got to keep them. You got drop 3 or 4 defenders back. You cannot let anybody get deeper than you. And it's not over just because they run a run and play for Crank. He can bust it.
We do know somebody can run him down, though.
I think he's. Yeah, we've seen this line up all afternoon long. Nothing fancy here. Crank's going to take the snap. He's going to roll out to the far side of the field and be taken down at the 38, and that's going to bring it into the first half. It's been all Trojans.
Right there by tie price.
It's been all Trojans so far, Bart. We're going to have a 15-minute half.
They're fired up, man.
For sure. They come out ready to play.
They're fired up. Their fans are fired up.
You just got, hey, you can't score one touchdown. Won't give you 22. You got to scratch and claw, but your defense has got to tighten up. You can't be giving 8 yards a carry to Crank every play.
No.
Just not going to happen. And defense has got to get stronger. Defensive line and offensive line come to the second half here. So
I think Devin's going to go into the locker room.
All right, folks, we're going to get a shot of our senior high cheerleaders here.
You got your list?
Folks, your 2025-26 senior high cheerleaders: Riley Coe, Abby Staggs, Bailey Cate, Kenley Barker, Katie Finley, Krista King, Aubrey Whitley, Matney Wright, Nevaeh Garner, Olivia Cummings, Carly Gleghorn, and McKenna Cates. Their coaches, Naomi Whitley and Miss Amy Cat.
All right, guys, we're about to take it to our ad video. Stay with us. In about 12 minutes, we'll get back to the second half action here in the 2025 3A 4A 8-man state championship. Don't go anywhere. Our Bobcats have still got some fight in them. Let's don't give up on them, guys. Second half coming up after this word from our sponsors.
Corning, Arkansas. Let's all join in and give a shout out to R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas, a new sponsor this year that jumped on board. We sure appreciate Riley and Scott George for jumping on with us and supporting not just us, but these athletes, these young men and women of Corning High School, and also the city of Corning as well. Big thanks to them. Hey, they're hoping the Bobcats this year in athletics can fly high just as they do. That's R&S Aviation out of Corning, Arkansas. Go Cats. Black's Building Center, owned by Jim and Robin Black, was incorporated in 1961, but was established by the Black family in the early 1900s. How about that? They are proud to represent Corning by offering an array of home improvement items, including electrical, plumbing, roofing, windows, paint, and lumber. A little bit of everything there. Hey, drop in and see Josh, Jamie, Sammy, or Ryan for your hometown customer service. Located at 409 Vine Street, here in beautiful God's country, Corning, Arkansas, and they want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. All of us at Corning Sports Sport want to say thank you to our two new sponsors, American Dragon and El Acapulco. Both restaurants right here in God's country, Corning, Arkansas, both right off Main Street. $3532 El Acapulco of Corning, family-friendly Mexican restaurant, great cost and great food. Get a hold of them, 870-857-5001. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Hey, Ballard's Auto Repair jumping on board with us again here at CSR. We appreciate them. Chris and Lonnie Ballard at Ballard's Auto Repair would like to thank their customers for all the support over the years. Ballard's is a fourth-generation family-owned business, and they are open from Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
So call Chris or call Lonnie for all of your minor auto body, mechanical repair, auto glass replacement, tire sales, and yes, they are still doing U-Haul rentals. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Hey, it's all reliable for us here at CSR First Choice Healthcare. Always there to help us out when we need it. And not just us, but the city of Corning, and always supporting the kids, our future here at Corning, Arkansas. Hey, go by and see them. Sure, you can schedule an appointment at 870-857-3399, but they also welcome walk-ins at 1300 Creason Road in Corning, Arkansas. Regular hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Extended hours on Saturday, 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. First Choice Healthcare, revolving around you. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck.
Everybody at Corning Sports Report wants to say thank you so much to everybody at Watson Oil Company right here in beautiful crime-free Corning, Arkansas. Obviously a fuel supplier here in Corning, but more than that, especially to us, they have been behind us 100% from day one, and we really, really do appreciate it. I love the family photo too. That's awesome. Tight-knit group there, and I see some athletes in that photo too. Hey, you can find them at 406 Southeast 1st Street, right across the tracks there in Corning, Arkansas, or get a hold of them at 870-857-6366. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Corning Sports wants to say thank you to Miss Amy Jordan and Parkview Restaurant in Corning, Arkansas. Local family-owned restaurant that serves breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You can call ahead, you can dine in, or even go through the drive-through window for pickup. Reach them at 870-857-6884, or go see them at 1615 West Main Street. That's right off the main drag there in Corning, Arkansas. Thank you, Miss Amy Jordan, for all you do for Corning Bobcat Athletics, the city of Corning, and also us here at CSR. Let's get up for Condercock Seeds out of Noble, Arkansas, and our good buddy Michael Smith out of Corning, Arkansas, for their great support here at CSR year in, year out. They're there behind us. They're also in a highly productive, irrigated, quality seed area of northeast Arkansas. They distribute in an area from central Arkansas to southeast Missouri. It's a wide range. Proprietary and public groups, 4, 5, and 6 varieties: soybeans, rice, wheat, corn, and milo seed. Get a hold of them. 870-259-3231. Thank you, Michael Smith. Thank you, Condercock Seeds. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Thank you to Goodman Drug Company out of Corning, Arkansas. Yet again, a CSR sponsor, and we sure do appreciate Miss Kathy Goodman, the owner-operator there. Hey, Goodman Drug Company, serving Clay County since 2011. They are more than just a pharmacy. They are a family. As a locally owned independent pharmacy, they are able to provide their patients with the personalized healthcare experience they deserve. Get hold of them, 870-857-0551. Miss Kathy and everyone at Goodman Drug wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Let's give it up for another familiar face here with us at CSR. That's Farm Bureau Insurance out of Corning, Arkansas. This is the Michael Lindsay Agency with the manager agents of Danielle Francis and Trevor Johnson. They're wishing the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. And for all your insurance needs, get a hold of them at 870-857-6788. That's Farm Bureau Insurance. One of the most humble and smartest men that I know, Mr. John Seelig. I want to say thank you to him and his company, Civil Engineering Associates, that he works for there in Jonesboro, Arkansas, and also a branch in Poplar Bluff, Missouri as well. John's been great to us here at CSR. His company sponsors us every year, and we can't say thank you enough. Hey, if you need to get a hold of them, though, 870-972-5316 out of Jonesboro, or maybe you're a little bit closer, maybe you're in the Boot Hill, you want to call the Poplar Bluff branch, 573-686-2488. That's Civil Engineering Associates. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Thank you to the Oaks of NEA in Corning, Arkansas, and a good friend of mine right there, a classmate of mine from the class of 2006 here at Corning High School, Miss Lisa Bass. The Oaks of NEA is a beautiful outdoor wedding and event venue with a new indoor downtown location. Get a hold of them at 870-631-2279, a 5-star company.
You can find them downtown at 515 Southwest 2nd Street. That is Miss Lisa Bass and Brian Bass, the Oaks of NEA. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. And another repeat sponsor here, Miss Carrie Russum Curi with Curi Law Firm and Wealth Management. We sincerely appreciate Carrie and all the support she has given us over the years. They're helping families and small businesses owners protect their wealth and loved ones. You can get a hold of them at 870-275-4304. Again, that's 870-275-4304. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Next sponsor up, that would be B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas. And the folks that own that, Mr. Brian Bass and Lisa Bass. Thank you so much, Brian. Good friend of mine and always been good to me, and I appreciate him. And good athlete back in the day as well. Hey, for all your well drilling needs, get a hold of this man right here, 870-215-3808. Again, that's Brian Bass with B&B Well Drilling out of Peach Orchard, Arkansas, 870-215-3808. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Next up on the sponsor slideshow is K-Ron Farms out of Success, Arkansas. Hey, you want some genuine people who genuinely care about Corning athletics and the Corning Bobcats? These folks right here, Keith and Rhonda Turner, we want to say thank you guys so much. Several years in a row now they have sponsored us out of Success, Arkansas, and we certainly appreciate it. They don't wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the upcoming season. Nutrient Ag Solutions. Nutrient Ag offers a wide variety of services to help out their clients in the agricultural sector, and you can find them online at nutrientagsolutions.com. And more locally here, we love our man James Varvel. Big thank you not only for what you do here with us at CSR with the sponsorship and Nutrient Ag Solutions, you always spearhead that, but all the volunteer work, the time that you put into different programs in the city of Corning and the athletics. James, we appreciate you, buddy. Nutrient Ag Solutions, go Bobcats. Yet again, the same name, same faces here, Jerry and Linda Turner for Jalen Farms. Thank you guys so much. You're always so nice to me. You've done this every year with us, and it means a lot to us, the support you give us here at Corning Sports Report. They don't ever care what we say about them or what it is. They just want to support us, and that means a lot. So let's give it up for Jalen Farms, Jerry and Linda Turner. They want to say, go, Cats, go.
I'm Mike Vinson, certified public accountant and a Bobcat fan for as long as I can remember. Vicki and I supported Bobcat sports through the years as our daughters chased their athletic dreams. We are blessed to continue supporting the Bobcats as our granddaughter Bailey now pursues her dreams at Corning High School. And as we watch the new classrooms and hallways at CHS disappear, we will soon begin to see something new and better being built right before our eyes. This reminds me that all us old Bobcats can take comfort that something new and better lies ahead at CHS. A new school, and with it new technology, new areas of learning, and new extracurricular opportunities await future Bobcats of all ages, including my favorite Bobcat, Bailey. So, support all these kids in whatever they choose to do. Let them know that Bobcat spirit is alive and well.
Hey guys, if you can, go see my stepdaughter, Hannah Eddy, at Glam Hair Studio. That's in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. She does hair, braids, makeup, updos. I don't even know what that is, but she says she does them. Eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can reach her at 573-776-398. I want to give my stepdaughter, Hannah Eddy, at Glam Hair Studio in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. And her sister, Smalls, wants to say,
please go see my sister, Hannah.
Hey, another company with unwavering support to us here at CSR, that is Red Taylor Ford, your local auto dealership here in Corning, Arkansas, right off the main drag there at 401 Southwest 2nd Street. Hey, they've got everything there. They've got new cars, they've got trucks, they got SUVs, crossovers, and you can find them all online at www.redtaylorford.com, or you can give them a call, 870-857-3510. 888-998-1616. Big thanks to all the fine folks there at Red Taylor Ford. They want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck. Delta Counseling and Life Coaching. Welcome aboard, Miss Monica Shelton. Miss Shelton is a licensed professional counselor in Arkansas and Missouri, but she's also a certified life coach. Means she can work with anybody in the world, literally. Hey, all of our appointments are through telehealth with options for 30, 45-minute, or 60-minute appointments, and she specializes in working with anxiety, depression, ADHD, relationship issues, and life transitions. She also has experience with grief and trauma. They say behind every great coach is an amazing woman just like Miss Shelton right here. Get a hold of her at 636-575-7505. There's also a website on there. She wants to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Hey, I love this picture. How can you not love this? This is awesome right here. This is Wooldridge Farms out of Success, Arkansas, and they're sponsoring us, you guessed it, yet again. Every single year they do, but I love the change of pictures this year. All the fine folks there at Wooldridge Farm, including Nathan, Jennifer, Dylan, Josie, Ashley, and now, of course, beautiful Kennedy Allen Wooldridge. Want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck on the season. Wooldridge Farms, go Cats. And another familiar face here at CSR, that is Solace Grain Bins and SNL Irrigation Incorporated out of Corning, Arkansas. We appreciate Jerry, Rhonda, and Michael Solace for always taking care of us here at CSR and supporting us. It means a lot. Hey, you can go visit them at 908 North Missouri Avenue there in Corning, Arkansas, or reach out to them, 870-857-3086. Solace Grain Bins, SNL Irrigation. Go Bobcats.
Hey, let's give it up for another familiar face here on our CSR sponsor video slideshow, and that is Miss Kimberly Tinsley and her company, Age.
Back here, we got a minute 45 left before we get to the second half here. It's been all Trojan here. Hopefully we went in and made some corrections here, trying to get something going here. We had one drive where we moved the ball down to about the 15-yard line, and then some penalties dropped us back. And I'm going to tell you, Subiaco has done nothing that we haven't seen all year long on film or the 4 games we played them over the last 3 years. They are winning the ball. They are winning up front on both sides of the line right now, and that's making a big difference. As we said going in, you can't score 22 points on one score, but you can scratch and claw and try to get it within 7 going into the fourth quarter. Give yourself a shot at a one possession where you can try to come back in here. Trojans will take the opening kickoff here on the second half. Big first drive of the second half is always big. We have to have a stop. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can't get down 4-4 here. We got to have a stop, play defense, and then hopefully put some stuff together. That was a good shot, folks. Like that says 15 players, but we had 16 players baptized.
Andy already had this made when they caught him.
So there they are. That was a night I'll never forget up there.
Me neither, man. It was awesome.
McCollum tees it up for the Bobcats. We're 24 minutes away from crowning a 3A, 4A state champion here, Russellville, Arkansas, on Arkansas Tech University campus. Coke takes it all the way back to the 33-yard line. One of the Trojans will start over. Man, that's a pretty moon up there tonight.
Boy, it sure is.
For the start of your second half, number 22, Landon Coke with the return of the kickoff. He's brought down just inside the 35-yard line.
Trojans start out at the 32-yard line. They were trying to get a shot at the moon and just didn't. It's big and bright tonight. Crank lined up in the backfield. He's been the man all night. He's going to continue being the man. runs it out. I think they're going to give him a spot on the 34-yard line. Going to give him a 2-yard gain there. I think he was tackled. My number 60 also. Ty Price.
About 2 before getting tackled, bringing up 2nd down and 8 for the Trojans.
2nd and 8 for the Trojans. He's going to go the strong side this time. Nothing there. There's a hold. Not called. He's going to get enough for the 1st down. You're going to have to spit that gum out, White.
Run made by number 4, John Crank. He's brought down by a full host of Bobcats. He will get the 1st down. Subiaco will have the ball in the 40.
We had him where we need him out there. Bounced outside, nowhere to go. And he never finishes a run where he starts it. The guy's got great vision, and he likes to bounce.
He's all over the field.
Got movement up front by the Trojans. That's going to back them up 5.
Flag on the play.
Hey, we'll take all those we can get.
Be a 5-yard penalty. 1st and 15.
Ball start.
Back at the 39-yard line.
It will be 1st and 15 for the Trojans just inside the 40-yard line.
Crank again tries to bounce.
Oh!
Wow.
Who was that?
21 Stanley and 70 Stanley. Number 21 prime time.
4 John Crank on the run. Big stop by number 60 Todd Price and number 70 Peyton Stanley.
I think Price might have been on that, Jeremy.
I think he was in there too. We have everybody up on the line of scrimmage right here, Bart. Crank's going to try to bounce it. We had him in the backfield. He gets about 3. So 3rd, hey, you contain him.
Jed in on that tackle.
Better defense this first drive right
Jed
here.
and Leach on that tackle. No, not my bad. That was Little Ray Ray.
3rd and 11 here. You got to keep them out here. If you're Bobcats, if you can hold them to no gain here, force them to punt.
Bringing up 3rd down and 12 for the Trojans.
Right here, defense. Let's go, crowd. Let's go, D.
Man, they get excited up here.
Yeah, you got to be able to get off the field here on 3rd and long. They've got Coke lined up, taking the snap. He's going to throw it. He's got a man up top, number 20.
Oh, that was almost intercepted by Prime Time.
Then it was almost caught by number 20.
Replay, folks.
Pass intended for number 20.
Let's see what coach is thinking here for the Trojans.
Jeremy with the 3-touchdown lead, I'm going to say he's going to go for it.
You're giving good field position if you do, Bart.
No, he's going to punt.
Jet has the ability to break one, Bart. What would that would be big if he could.
Yes, it would.
They're going to give him a shot. Nope, kick it away from him. Go get it. Go get that. I think he was told to stay away from it.
I think he was too.
Trojans will elect to punt. No, it's in.
When and where was the last time Corning football played on a neutral field? CSR trivia question for the night. Well, I don't know.
I don't know either.
If anybody knows, put it on Facebook, on our Facebook stream.
Oh, go up top to number 8. That was only about a 3-yard pickup from McCollum.
Pass is complete to number 8, Kenny McCollum. Gain of about 3 on the play, brings up 2nd down and 7 for the Bobcats.
2nd and 7 for the Bobcats. Trips to the far side here.
Oh, man. That would have been a first
Pass
down,
complete,
too.
Incomplete to right. Bring up 3rd and 7.
Pass intended for number 20, Eli Wright, is bobbled out of his hands. Brings up 3rd down and 7 for the Bobcats.
They're going to rush 4 here, Bart. Across the middle. That's going to be a... They do give him the first down. I didn't know he crossed the line.
Was that prime time?
Yes.
Good job.
Caden, primetime, Sweeney, enough for the first down to move the chains for the Bobcats.
Pass is complete to number 21, Caden Sweeney. It'll be enough for a Bobcat. First down.
That's just a long handoff. I don't like that play.
That was a pass out to Nipper. William Nipper.
Yeah, that's a long handoff on those. Throw the ball down the field.
Run made by number 13, William Nipper. No gain on the play, brings up 2nd down and 10.
No. Nobody to throw it to.
Was that
Ty
Price?
Price? Is he an eligible receiver?
Apparently. Well, he's run down Crank and caught a pass tonight.
You can't call it now. You had a chance to call the play.
Well, I think they said he reported.
Oh.
So it is illegal.
3rd and 6 for the Bobcats.
Go, baby.
He's going to be about 2 yards short.
And off to number 5, TJ Small for the run.
When you're down 3, you can't let the play clock get down to 15 and 10. We've got to be getting the plays in quick and running the ball. And you got a block right here if you're up front. This is big. Oh, he barely got it. Wow.
Good job. He earned that first down.
And off to number 5, TJ Small. He'll run it in for the corny.
.6:12 remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Oh, that looked like a face mask.
Again, that's a long handoff out there.
Number 8, Kenny McCollum. No gain on the play, brings up 2nd down and 10.
He didn't grab the helmet. He had the turn.
Hit the back of his jersey.
All right, we got empty backfield, trips left for the Bobcats. Here comes pressure. Sweeney again.
There we go.
That's better.
He's about a yard short of the first, I believe. No, that.
Okay, he's gonna be short. Right, he's a half a yard short. He's got to be downfield passing.
Brings up 3rd inches for the Bobcats.
3rd and inches here for the Bobcats. Look at that. And we throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage. I don't know, man. That was a 3-yard loss.
Green passes from station number 5.
Chris Campbell said 1976 Corning versus McCrory at ASU Stadium. We lost 19-14.
Goes up top, throws the interception. Trojans will take over at the 47-yard line.
Pass is intercepted by number 24, William Smith.
Chris Campbell said 1976 Corning versus McCrory at ASU Field. Sorry to bother you.
Crank takes the snap. He bounces it out right, and he's got room. Here comes Dotson. He cuts back in before going out of bounds.
Oh, was that Jansen?
Somebody laid the...
That was Jansen.
Big run made by number 4, John Crank. He's brought down to the 20-yard line by number 7, Nathan Jansen.
Jansen with a lick, not before about a 30-yard run by John Crank. Again, we're getting killed on the outside. Bart, that's the dagger right there. 28.
Number 4, John Crank will run it in for the Subiaco. Touchdown!
We can't contain the outside. We're just not containing it tonight. Everything is just getting beat on the corners.
Hats off to that young man. He's played a heck of a football game tonight.
The last 2 seasons, his seasons have been out. Just crazy numbers. They're going to give him a break and give it to Mr. 22, Coke.
Nope.
Somebody come in off the edge right there. I think that was Jansen.
Conversion is no good. That
Jansen.
brings the score. Subiaco leads 28, Bobcats 0.
We haven't been outplayed like this until we played Mountain View
the first
3
time.
years ago.
The first time,
yeah.
Boy, that kid's got a leg, don't he?
He does, and he's only a sophomore, I think. And he made the tackle, number 6.
Wow.
Berg. If I think, isn't he a junior, Bart?
I think so. Berg?
Sophomore.
Man. Johnson in on the kickoff return.
You'll see a lot more of him next year with Crank graduating.
Oh, yeah. You're going to lose Coke and Crank. And
you may see Berg to Irving a lot next year. That Small's taking direct snap.
Run made by number 5, TJ Small.
3:40 remaining in the third quarter.
Down and 7 for the Bobcats.
Yep. Small's lone man in the backfield. We had 7 blockers up there, and they still tackled us before we get to the line of scrimmage.
I'm telling you, this is not the same defense we've seen when we played them over there. They're playing lights out tonight.
Run made again by number 5, TJ Small.
Well, I mean, they're not having to guess too much.
31, Coleman Bonham.
Nothing. That's going to bring up 4th down. Bring your punt team on.
Number 5, TJ Small on the run. Brought down again at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 4th down and 8 for the Bobcats.
McCollum in to punt for the Bobcats from the 31-yard line. Good punt by McCollum. It's going to go down to the 38-yard line. Well, Coke catches it. I think they're going to call that on Coke. I think
Bobcats elect the punt, return made by number 22.
Leach was the first man there. They are going to call that on. I don't know if they called. Did he hold on to the face master? I thought it was a nice stiff arm. He must have. They called that on us? They called that on Corning. Holy cow. Holy
Let's try.
smokes.
We're going to replay it. Let's see. We told them.
Wow. There's no way we face mask. Where do we grab it at? Yeah, he did. He had it on there. That was on Leach. He did pull it down. Fumble on the play.
Can say he'll probably still get back to the line.
I think that's the first negative play they've had tonight on a bad snap.
Bad snap recovered by number 4, John Crank. He's brought down to the backfield for a loss of about 5 on the play.
This big bunch right here. Another low snap.
Get him, boys. Good job.
2 bad snaps in a row for Subiaco.
Another bad snap recovered by number 4, John Crank. He swarmed in the backfield for another loss of yards on the play.
That'll bring up 3rd and about 20.
That will bring up 3rd
22.
down and about 26 for the Trojans.
.47 on the clock.
Flag on the play.
Moving on the Trojans again. Back it up 5 more.
False start against the offense, 5-yard penalty.
He just threw a 15-yard penalty on Coach. Yeah, he just threw a 15-yard penalty. Another one.
Flag on the play.
Come on, guys.
Sideline warning against the Bobcats.
I'm not sure what the confusion is.
Seemed like every time they've thrown a flag tonight, they got to discuss it a little bit.
I mean, there was 2 15-yarders against Corning, but I'm not sure why we're upset. We're getting our tail beat 28. I'm not sure what's going on down here to get flags. So instead of 3rd and 30, now it's 3rd and 11. The final nail in the coffin right there, folks.
Big run by number 4, John Frank, still running in for the Trojans. Touchdown!
I want to know why that dude's on the field down there, like he's the head coach or something. Crank for the touchdown for the Trojans.
Has he scored every touchdown tonight?
He has. No, Coke may have had one. Coke's had several two-point conversions.
Yeah, that was the handoff.
Yep. Jansen coming off the edge.
Good job.
That kid can fly,
Yes, he can.
Big stop by number 7, Nathan Jansen. Two-point conversion is no good. That brings your score. Trojans lead 34, Bobcats 0.
We're just going to send Jansen in and give him a shot at a return here, Bart.
He can do it.
I didn't see Sweeney get injured, but he's coming off the field slowly down here on about the 15-yard line. He still hasn't off the field. Yeah, he is. He's out. He's off the field. They're going to give Jansen a shot here, Bart.
Go, baby.
They're going to be tackled at the 23-yard line with 21 seconds left in the third quarter.
Well, Sweeney, he's hurt, man.
Kickoff return by number 7, Nathan Jensen.
Maybe it's just a cramp.
He'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
LeGrand bounces it out.
Good tackle.
That was
that
number
Cummings?
50.
Man, he's good.
Yeah, he is. Hey, I'm going to tell you what. If you'd have told me, and this is not nothing, if you'd have told me they would have held Corning to scoreless through three quarters, I would have said there's no way.
That's what
they have played absolutely lights out football, and I'm not going to take anything. They deserve this. Subiaco, it's been all Subiaco tonight. When we left over 4 weeks ago, Bart, and we even said something last week when they were behind the Marshall, we knew what Subiaco would bring to the table. They are 12 minutes away from a state championship. Tables are reversed from last year, aren't they?
Absolutely.
All right, Bobcats ball 2nd and 8 from the 25-yard line. LeGrand's got a big run up all the way up to the 35-yard line.
Big run by number 1, Connor LeGrand. That'll be enough for a Bobcat.
Low snap to LeGrand. He may get 2 yards on the play before he's wrapped up. Gonna be a long ride home.
Connor LeGrand, he'll gain about 2 yards before getting tackled. That'll bring up 2nd down to 8.
2nd and 7 for the Bobcats here.
We hadn't mentioned anything tonight, but I'd like to thank the sponsors. Everything they do for us.
Flag on the play.
That's on the Bobcats. Back them up 5. Yeah, we've had great support this year, all year long from our sponsors.
Offside against the defense. 5-yard penalty.
Defense.
I didn't see that one, but
that don't get called very often.
When you're down 34, you take anything at this point. What I want to see is they finish. That's Irvin, another offsides. That's a freshman they moved up. Boy, he's got good size on him.
Mm-hmm.
That was enough for the first down. Grand trying to bounce it outside. He's going to gain about 3 yards before he's taken down on the far sideline, which is about 100 yards away from us.
Jimmy, I think Sweeney's hurt pretty bad, man.
Run made by number 1, Arnold Grand. Gain of about 3 on the play. Brings up 2nd down and 7 for the Bobcats.
Is it a knee?
I can't tell.
I mean, we got basketball starting Monday night. There's going to be a big role on a basketball team. Or senior Owen Burkhart getting a carry. 27, Owen Burkhart.
Boy, he had a heck of a run last week that got called back by a penalty.
Yeah, but I counted it. That was too good of a run by him. I didn't count that. 85-yard touchdown.
Well, the call was ridiculous.
3rd down and 5 for the Bobcats. Flag on the play.
I'll start.
It just hadn't felt right all night long. And I'd say that's the intensity from the get-go.
Start against the offense.
They come out like they wanted it tonight. Subiaco. Throwing a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Face mask on Subiaco.
Personal foul, face mask against the defense.
Is it not automatic? They're going to replay it. 3rd down.
Should be a 1st down.
They only walked 5 yards off on it. Hey, I want to give a shout out to these 4 seniors from Subiaco. They come to Corning last year and played in the championship game. And they ran into a wall over there. But those guys come back and led this team to what's going to be a state championship game. They got 4 seniors on that team. Landon Koch, John Crank, Cummings, and let me get the Folsom, Marcus Folsom. So you guys have leaving a legacy there, that program at Subiaco Academy.
That's on. I think it's going to be on Subiaco.
I don't know. I just want 7 minutes to roll off the clock here.
Another face mask.
Personal foul, face mask against the defense.
They want that shutout, Bart. They're going to keep on until they get that shutout. LeGrand bounces outside. Wow, he was hit hard.
Man. Whew. I'm telling you, this is not the same defense we've seen earlier.
Hey, I want to give also props to our band and our band leader, Amanda Sutphin, and our band for making 3.5 hour trip over here to support these Bobcats. It's been a great season for our band. They've won some awards this year at competition. They've got a big junior high group to join them next year, so our band's probably going to double in size. Fumble on the play. So I appreciate what Amanda's done with this band her first year here at
won a couple competitions already.
Snap recovered by number 5, TJ Small on the Bobcats. Loss of about 4 yards on the play, brings up 3rd down and 11.
Well, Jeremy, I never would have dreamed this, man. Not for a minute.
Or we're 5:20 remaining here. Wow. We haven't ran a play in 5 minutes because of the penalties.
False start against the offense, 5-yard penalty.
There's one of our seniors, number 27, Owen Burkhart. Right there he is. Good shot. That kid showed up every day, did everything he had to do. LeGrand finds a seam, tackled at the 34-yard line. Number 22, Coke in on the tackle. That kid's a tackling machine. He's been all over the field all year long.
Man, his strength amazes me as small as he is. Man, he's tough.
Gain of about 12 on the play, brings up 4th down and 6 for the Bobcats.
All right, number 7, Jansen's going to check in. Yeah, our seniors are 52, Bailey Leonard, number 70, Caden Stanley. Number 27, Owen Burkhart. Number 9, Blaine, is it 9, Lancaster?
Yeah, Lancaster.
Lancaster.
And Pettis.
And number 79,
Raymond Pettis.
Raymond Pettis. That's your 5 seniors for the Bobcats, playing in their last ball game.
Number 5, TJ Small on the run. Fumble on the play, recovered by the Trojans.
There's a shot of Bailey Leonard, senior.
Yep, there's a shot, 52. He's going to come out and let, there's 2 of them right there, 52 and 79. Owen Burkhart's going to go in and play a little defense here. 3:15 remaining.
Flag on the play.
If you could get number 9 in there, Blaine Lancaster. Tackle there by number 60.
Run made by number 4.
Ty Price.
Brought down by a group of Bobcats.
Looks like Mox Jordan checking in for Armour. And Kason Woods is checking in for. Who's 11?
Bradley Coleman.
Bradley Coleman. Comes Price checking out.
Look at Jansen chasing him down from behind.
What are they calling?
Number 4, John Craig, in on the run.
Holding.
Flag on the plate.
Jansen can fly.
He can, man.
We've got to get him more involved in offense next year, I feel like. That kid can fly.
Must have been a hold.
I mean, he's made about 4 tackles from the opposite side of the field tonight, chasing them down.
That motor keeps on turning, man.
Yep. He's going to kill me for saying this, but Tuesday night he was getting baptized. He was one of them. And he was so pumped up to run back inside. There was a glass door and some metal and some more glass. And he ran smack dab into that glass running full speed. You could hear it. Boing. Look at that run. Look at that run. Tackled by Jansen and Jet down the field along with Marks Jordan.
Run made by number 4, John Frank. Big stop by number 7, Nathan Jansen.
Why are we stopping the clock? Oh, he called a timeout on the field.
Well, their fans are pumped.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they only had to run about 15 miles over here in 20 miles.
Yeah. They done dumped the cooler on somebody over there.
Yeah, they did. Probably going to be the end of it. I wouldn't doubt he didn't take a knee right here. Victory formation for Subiaco. Hats off to those young men. Congratulations. Not only do they get a victory, they put a shutout on the board in a state championship ball game, Bart.
I'm like you. If somebody said Subiaco's going to shut Corning out, I think you're crazy. Jeremy, that's going to be your ball game, bud.
Trojans will spike the ball for the last play of the game.
Jeremy, we had a good run, man. We just couldn't finish it.
There's not too many teams that say they won 15 straight, but hey, I want to tell you, all the credit tonight goes to that team in the white and blue and orange right there.
Absolutely.
They deserve it. They come in and outplayed us for 48 minutes.
That brings it into tonight's championship.
They were the better team tonight, Bart.
Subiaco Trojans are your 3A4 8-man division state champions.
Hate this for the seniors, man.
Look at this. That's pretty cool right there. First state championship in I think any sport. So there you go. Awesome stuff right there. Hey, again, heck of a run by that group right there in the black. 15 straight. They go 10-1 on the season. Played in their third straight state championship game. I don't know where that was. There'll be a trophy presentation going on right here.
They played their tails off, man.
Yeah, they
that's
did.
For sure.
There goes Danielle and Nicole over to present them with the Farm Bureau banner and trophy.
Good shot of number 60 there.
Yeah, that's one of their seniors. Is it not?
That's Marcus Folsom.
Folsom. Look at his glasses all fogged up.
Like Burlsworth. I really hope somebody picks up Crank, man, because he's a heck of a running back. There's another senior, number 50, Cummings. Yep, Colin Cummings.
I wish we could get to the field because I would love to go down there and congratulate them. Heck of a
By the time we got down there, they'll be on the bus.
Congratulations to the Subiaco Academy Trojans for their win and becoming the 3A4 8-man division state champions. We wish everyone a safe trip home. And please make sure to take everything with you. Do not forget anything in the stands.
I'd love to go down and just, I don't know if you could interview if you want to.
Carmen, can you get them down? We go 2. We go 4. Carmen's going to meet you down there. 4. Hey, 3 or 4, y'all need to stay down there so we can get these interviews, okay? I'm going to go 6 for a second. Let the drone take it over for a second. 1 and 2, keep doing what you're doing. I'm going to go 1 for a second. I'm going to go 4 for a second. Hey, he's not going to know. He's not going to be able to communicate with us. We need to be looking at him when he's down there. 1, 2. That's a good shot, 2. I see you, 1. I see you. Both of y'all had the same shot. Good shot, man. 4. Hey, 1, try to find something else unique like the kids or something. Stay there, 2. That's a good shot. Yeah, zoom in right there. We'll go 1. On 1 right now. On 1. Gonna go 2. Gonna go 4. Is everybody else on a headset? Both on already? Okay, we're gonna have somebody on that headset. On 2. On 4. So they got both of y'all. 4 and 2. Good shots, guys. 4 and 2. Good shots. Great stuff, man. On 6. Going to 1 for just a second. 3 to 3. Going to 3. 2.
You did it, boy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I want you to look right up here.
Yes, sir.
Tell me how you feeling.
On top of the world, sir.
On top of the world?
Yes, sir.
You right here's a camera. You want to give a shout out to anybody tonight?
My coaches, my team, my dad for supporting me is right there. Thank you. Yeah, I mean that's about it.
We knew coming in you were going to be hard to stop.
Yes,
but,
sir.
I could tell you, I don't know about a shutout. Or your defense stepped up big
Yes,
time
sir.
tonight. And what
Yes,
about
sir.
that offensive line?
Offensive blocking, blocking for sure. Yes, sir.
Hey, you earned it. Congratulations.
Thanks,
and good
sir.
luck for your future, buddy. We
Yes,
enjoy
sir.
watching you.
Thank you.
He's got 22. Where's Coach?
Mellowed out. This time, every time we got the ball, pretty much we scored. That was a big game.
We'll get him next. Let's see if I can find Coke. 22.
Hey, boy.
Can I borrow you for a second, big dog?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry.
1 second.
Mr. Coke,
Oh,
we've been messing with this family for 3 years. There's some football players right here.
Yes, sir.
What do you got? What? Tell me what you're feeling right now.
I'm the happiest man in the world right now.
Yeah?
Honestly, I had dreams about this, and it finally came true. I'm so thankful
Hard
for
work
this.
and dedication you put in. What about that offensive and defensive line for you guys tonight?
Hey, they put in work. I asked them to just do their best. I might have to buy them some cheeseburgers now, but man,
Well,
they played their hardest, and I appreciate that the most.
That defensive line, you've earned a lot of tackles this season. We watched a lot of film on you. You've been all over the field.
Yes, sir.
On defense, defensive line. But hats off to you, this
appreciate that.
Trojan team. And we thought we were done with this Coke family, but we come over this year and watch that younger one. You got a younger one coming up in the junior high, right?
Yes, sir. You got a few more years.
A lot of respect for you guys, and
Yes,
good
sir.
luck in your future.
Yes,
Thank you
sir.
very
Thank
much.
you. You
Yes,
have a
sir.
good night. Thank you. Thank you. Thank y'all for all
Thank
y'all talked
yes,
about
sir.
our
We
family.
appreciate y'all, man.
I really love
Y'all,
it. Especially
good
about
folks.
Jason.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm Rose, Mama.
I already talked to you.
Coach, we got some stuff for you.
Okay.
You and the other coaches.
Hang on a second. Sam. Go over here, that guy right there. Right over there. Frank, where's Frank at? Frank. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Frank. Frank. Picture this for Aaron. Hang on. Yeah, Frank, come here. Oh, the paper picture. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What? Coach, can I steal you for a minute?
Yes, sir. Just 1 second. Frank, over there where Landon's at, they want to talk to you. Yes, sir.
I'm here with Coach Applegate here. Tell me how you feeling, Coach.
Hey, it's the best feeling in the world.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I never expected this.
Well, I tell you what, you had these guys ready to play from opening kickoff tonight. You come out with intensity. We noticed that right off the gate, the intensity you guys had, not only on the field but in the stands too. The fans brought them with it tonight.
Hey, that's the biggest fans we've had all year, and they were into it. I want to give a shout out to all of them. They played a big part in this, and our kids come out. We have been working on this for 3 weeks going against Corning because we were so upset that we were so close the first time to beat them at our place and came up short. When we had 3 times the score and came up short inside the 10 last time we played, and we all felt that we knew that we can go ahead and score and go ahead and put this game away.
And you did that. And not only did you come over here and prove it all, but a shutout, Coach. Did you think a shutout would come tonight?
I would have never never in my thoughts would have been shut out tonight.
That defense was playing lights out. Everybody flying to the ball.
Yes, sir. Then, our defense is called Gator.
Gator. Get after there. I understand.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Back in the 90s, that's what we used to say.
Yes, sir.
Thing. So I just want to get out in the field and congratulate you. We enjoy watching your team play. We know we're going to get the best of everything you guys got every time we come on the field.
Yes, sir.
So hats off to you. Congratulations,
Thank you,
Coach, and go enjoy this victory.
I am. 'Cause that's better than last year when we played y'all. It was 100-16 two times. So, hey, we'll take it. We'll take
sir.
it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations
Appreciate you.
again. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
We got Taco Bell on the screen.
I think McDonald's next.
I'm going to go to... Yes. Going to go 2. We got McDonald's on 2 right now. McDonald's. Is there anything? Hey, we could get the Simmons Bank banner too. We're on 2 right now.
Right now, I'm behind it in the whatever that is.
Can you zoom in and actually get?
I can get whatever you want.
Yeah, get whoever's in up there in that second level.
Nah.
Going to 1.
Is that what you want with that?
Yeah, we're off YouTube. You can go down to. That's fine. We'll go 6. Do what? 60 in white. Hang on. Roster. Blue roster. 60 in white. 60 in white. 60 in white. Hang on. Marcos Folsom. Hey, just a quick tidbit. He's a 2-year starter. 2-year starter.
You got a minute?
Thank you.
You want to talk?
Yes, sir.
Hey, congratulations. This is Marcus Folsom, 2-year starter for the Trojans. Tell me what kind of emotions you got going on right now.
Happy. I'm sad but happy at the same time. I couldn't be grateful to be here today, to be a Trojan. I'm just happy.
Where's home for you?
Arizona.
Yes,
sir.
Do you have a lot of folks watching back home tonight?
Yes, sir. Hey, shout out all my grandmas and all my aunts. Thank you, guys. Sorry.
No, you got to enjoy that victory, man. That's part of it. Congratulations to you, the Trojans. You guys earned it. Congratulations,
Thank
sir.
you.
Everybody's good. We go 4. Morgan Berg, sophomore. Berg, sophomore. 2, 6. Hey, are they done interviewing people? Hey, Devin, ask them are they done interviewing people because I'm going to jump on a headset if they are. All right, guys, that is it. We wanted to do everything we could to get the emotions from Subiaco, from their fans, from their students, from the players, the coaches. So we did everything we possibly could there to stay as long as we could to get this in. Good job, buddy. Did everything we could to get all that in for them. That's a cool little shot right there. How about that? Anyways, congratulations to Subiaco fans, to the alumni, to the coaches, the players. You guys absolutely earned it tonight. Unbelievable showing on both sides of the ball. It wasn't just offense. It wasn't just defense. It was a little bit of everything. As Mark's trying to get the camera there, I like that. That's a good. It's a tough shot to get from there, but I like it. You see Timothy Hufford over there beside me as well. Man, to the Bobcat players, especially the seniors, we are so daggum proud of you guys. You took us on a ride. Honestly, these last 3 years have been phenomenal. They have been so much fun for us. We have enjoyed every bit of it. It's so hard as we go to camera forward there. Devin's underneath the stadium. How about that? We can still get him in. That's pretty cool, actually. We'll see how far we can go with that. But you guys have done a phenomenal job of bringing passion and pride back to Bobcat football. Coach Shelton and this coaching staff deserve a ton of credit. They have done a phenomenal job of bringing the passion and the pride back to Bobcat football. And I know we came up short tonight. Honestly, we took a beating tonight, if we're being honest. If we're being completely honest, Subiaco put it on us tonight, and kudos to them. They were the better team tonight, by far, and they deserve that. But this season has been a blast. I mean, so much fun. Obviously, you didn't want your first loss to come here by any means. But, again, kudos to those fighting Trojans of Subiaco Academy. And they absolutely earned every bit of it. So, kudos to them. They deserve it. Safe travels for everybody. We hope everybody has a safe trip back home. I know all of our Bobcat fans. Thank you for the Bobcat fans that came tonight. Seriously. Thank you guys so much. I wish we'd have had more, just to be honest with you. I'm not saying I'm disappointed because Thursday nights are tough, and we obviously had a long tote. It was a long tote, just to be honest with you. I have zero doubts that if this would have been Friday, tomorrow night at home, that place would have been packed. Honestly, tomorrow night even here I think it would have been better. I know Thursdays are tough, but we understand that. But to the fans that came, thank you guys. Thank you so much. The band, thank you guys. Thank you, Mark. Mark and Timothy Hufford were huge tonight in helping us. They did a great job. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your help too, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, guys. They were extremely helpful, and we appreciate them. Man, it's a tough pill to swallow, especially for the seniors, for the Bobcats. It's the final time that they got that Bobcat jersey on. That's not easy, man. That's a tough place to be. It really, really is. And to you seniors, we love you guys. We're going to miss y'all on the football field. Hopefully you guys are playing some other sports as well. I know several of y'all are. We look forward to seeing you there. To my streaming staff tonight, they did a phenomenal job. Not the outcome we wanted on the scoreboard, but I think the stream was really, really well. We were short-staffed compared to what we were going to have, and didn't have quite the opportunity like we would have had at home with the people. But all in all, I think it went really, really well. Thank you to the fans for tuning in and engaging with us. We appreciate that as well. This will be live on demand for you Subiaco fans 24/7. We'll never delete this, so it will be available 24/7. As you see them coming through the press box here at Thone Stadium, I can't believe our transmitter actually is getting this. This is phenomenal. We're on camera 4 right now, which is Devin's camera. Beautiful press box here. So thankful for the opportunity to stream from here. All the fine folks here that helped us out. You see of course, those shades were up earlier, but you see all the booths here. Really, really neat stuff. There's somebody there also. I don't know if they're streaming or not, but really, really cool stuff. But Simmons Bank Field at Thone Stadium, an awesome place to do it from. Really, really neat to actually do it from a college stadium like this, and we're very thankful they allowed us to do that. So to everyone that helped us. Bart, you got anything you want to say before we get off here, man?
Andy, I've enjoyed watching Bobcat football this season. I mean, these boys have played their tails off all year. Subiaco was the better team tonight.
They were. That's what I said earlier.
I told Jeremy through the night, man, their offense played about like they did when we played them over there, but their defense tonight, man, they really stood out.
Yeah. I'm going to tell you something. We had more negative yardage plays tonight than I've seen all season long.
Oh, absolutely.
Credit their defense. I'm going to tell you something. We said it would be one on the line, and I think it was one on the line tonight. And I think Subiaco was a better team on the line tonight. It was pretty obvious.
Yes.
And kudos to them. They got it done.
we've had their number. You know, this was game number 5, and we were 4-0. Is that right?
Yes, coming into tonight 4-0.
We had their number. I'm going to tell you something, dude. This is how rivalries start right here, man. You play the biggest games, the most important games. You have close games, things of that nature. We see Devin there still getting shots. But that's how rivalries are born, man. That's exactly how rivalries are born. And we're excited to be a part of this rivalry, and I hope it continues, honestly.
I felt like they wanted it more than we did tonight.
They were definitely hungry. They were definitely hungry tonight.
That's a totally different team we played, a month ago, 3 or 4 weeks ago?
Yeah. But, and you got to give them credit, give the coaching staff credit. I still, man, from the beginning of the season, if you'd told me that, hey, we make the state championship game but we wouldn't get it done, honest to goodness, I'd have taken that.
Yeah.
Seriously. I know that there's no you can't do that. You can't play that game like, oh, well, what if. No, dude, I would have taken that 100% at the very beginning of the year if you'd tell me we'd been in the state championship game and runner-up. Because I didn't know what we had, man. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't know. I had no clue.
Me neither, but I'm proud of the Corning boys, man.
Especially the seniors.
They stepped up and stood out tonight. Not tonight, but all year long.
They took us on a ride, man. Blaine Lancaster, Bailey Leonard, Caden Stanley, Pettis. Who else? Owen Burkhart. I feel like we're missing one there.
There was 5. You named 5.
Okay. Yeah,
we got Leonard.
Hey, you seniors, we love you, man. We know you're
absolutely. We love all you kids, every one of you.
But I know when you play for that last time, you take that jersey off that last time, that's tough. We've been there. We know how that is. So.
That's right.
There's 4 getting look at all this junk we've got up here. We got to tear down and take down. Y'all can see it right there. It's a lot, man. So we've got a long tear down ahead of us. So I think it's about time for us to call it a night, to be honest with you. So, Jeremy, Bart, anything y'all want to mention before we get off here? Last words.
If you're still here and you're watching the stream, be careful going home if you're driving tonight.
Yeah,
a lot of deer this time of year. Go ahead,
I just want to congratulate these kids. I went down and saw a bunch of them, and of course they're visibly upset. But you make a state championship game and you win 15 straight, you hold your head high and be proud.
Right.
They did it the right way. They represented us the right way.
And I tell you what, we didn't win on the field tonight. But I'm going to tell you where we did win on this week. And that's this graphic right here, man.
That's what I said earlier.
We said that before the game.
Unbelievable.
I said
I think it was actually 16 players. Yeah, 16
I said
players.
Before kickoff, I said no matter what that score says, this team and our community won this week.
100%. I'm so proud of the boys, everybody that was a part of that. Dude, I have never been a part of anything like that.
And we need. I said earlier, we need to give a shout out to Brittany George and Blaine Jett.
100%. They're not getting enough credit for that.
No, they're not.
And they don't want it. I know, but they're not getting enough credit for that. That is phenomenal stuff right there. Absolutely. To do it as a group, to want to do it as a group in the public like that, that is really, really neat. So, all right, guys. For Timothy Hufford, for Mark Hufford, for Tim Hobbs, for Devin Ross, for Bart White, Jeremy Woods, Old Man River, Tim Earls.
Page.
Girls and Jeff Page. I forgot. Page did a good job on Wide View tonight.
He did. He sure did.
Credit. Did a good job. Living, he loved me. Dying, he saved me. Buried, he carried. My sins far, far away. Rising, he justified. Freely forever. And one day, he is coming. Oh, glorious day. Good night. God bless.
And go Bobcats.
Go Bobcats.
Folks at Harold Implement Company.